Designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Hi, Dan Cicchini with Dunright. Great pricing options and bank financing? You bet. Kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Done right since 1985. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Dunright. Visit drhi.com. Thanks.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play. Stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text DRIVE to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text DRIVE to 323232 right now. Text DRIVE to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's DRIVE to 323232. Text DRIVE to 323232 now.
You'll use the radio in your car more than anything else. When buying a new car, make sure the AM/FM is simple, clear, and convenient.
I'm Tom Martino, and I love it when the Broncos are freezing teams out in the fourth quarter, but freezing is...
The Broncos? They're not even playing now.
A Broncos touchdown with their guaranteed same-day service, or your diagnosis is free. Fix it 24/7. Hometown partners of the Denver Broncos. Same-day comfort all season long. FixMyHome.com. Book now.
When your house is in trouble, fix it 24/7. We'll be there on the double.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART.
Man, I am happy to tell you about the only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. And the good news, he puts that in writing. He can make that guarantee because he spends tens of thousands of dollars generating demand. And right now, he has hundreds of approved home buyers ready to buy. He just doesn't have enough houses. So if you have a house, Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now. Give him a call, 720-900-4433. Let me give you a story. Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
We've got a mild day to start off your work week. Temperatures in the mid-60s. Plenty of sunshine. That wind stays light. Back into the 70s for Tuesday. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by Allstate. Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you could easily save and get quality protection. Yep, it's a win-win. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Brian Clark. Howling winds as part of the major storm moving through the Northeast have knocked out power to hundreds of thousands of people. There are almost 600,000 outages recorded, nearly all in the Northeast. Massachusetts has more than 250,000. The governor of New York, Kathy Hochul, told 1010 Winds.
Utility crews are deployed. They're ready to fix the lines if they come down and when they come down. But it is also a safety issue. If the winds are kicking up 50, 60 miles an hour, we're not sending people up on power lines.
Storms dumped more than 2 feet of snow on parts of New York. President Trump hosted the families of people who were killed by someone in the U.S. illegally, and he told them that some would still be alive if he had won the 2020 election.
You know, we solved it in 2016, and we had a very strong border. I would say nothing is as strong as what we have now.
Nick Reiner is due in court today. He's charged with killing his parents, Rob and Michelle Reiner, in December. This is ABC News. Factory orders retreated into negative territory in December. ABC's Jim Ryan tells us what that means.
Despite a bump in November, new orders for manufactured goods in December decreased 0.7%, nearly $4.5 billion. Factory orders are considered an indicator of manufacturing activity, future production, and overall economic expansion. The decline in that number, along with confusion over the future of tariffs on imported goods, had Wall Street in retreat.
NASA is rolling its giant moon rocket back to its hangar for more repairs after a problem was found in the helium system. It's the latest delay for the Artemis 2 mission that is set to bring astronauts to the moon and back. Now it won't take off any earlier than April. The International Criminal Court began hearings today into former Philippines President Rodrigo Duterte. Prosecutors say his death squads to carry out extrajudicial killings of drug dealers constituted crimes against humanity. I'm Brian Clark, ABC News.
It started off as a normal day. I felt fine when I arrived at the plant.
Ruth Junius's life was about to change.
Then I dropped my keys. They kept slipping out of my hand. My arm felt numb. A coworker asked me if I was okay, and I couldn't speak. I started to get scared.
Ruth was having a stroke. People around her weren't sure what to do.
They thought I should go home or lie down, but I knew something was very wrong.
I told my mother to fuck off.
Paper with my other hand, and
What?
Well,
she's dead now, so it doesn't count.
Quickly, doctors at the hospital were able to give Ruth treatment that started to reverse the symptoms.
Within a few minutes, I was talking again. I didn't know a thing about stroke before I had one. Now I make sure that my friends and family know all the signs of stroke, so they'll get help fast if they need it.
No stroke. Know the sign.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
2 members of a Venezuelan gang have been sentenced to 20 years in federal prison for robbing a Denver jewelry store. The U.S. Attorney's Office says the pair pleaded guilty. Investigators say the 2 men were part of a group that entered a business on West 38th Avenue in 2024 and stole nearly $4 million in gold and jewelry. A proposal being considered by Denver's City Council would prohibit police officers from wearing masks while questioning people or...
Great. Kelly's sick here, you're sick there. Awesome.
I'm not with sick, federal I'm just law enforcement. Denver Police
Oh, good.
Sniffles. In Pasalco.
Good.
Proposed ordinances enforcement and how that's going to affect the Denver police officers if they do have to take an enforcement action against a federal agent.
Pasalco speaking to the city council. He says Denver police don't actively work with ICE, but they do at times work alongside the FBI, ATF, and DEA. I'm David Kale.
Yeah, he's coming. Impact traffic.
All right, not doing too badly. Problems all cleared up on I-76, as well as it looks like the west side of I-70 and even I-25 at Alameda, where we had some late crashes and problem spots. 270 running a little heavy coming off of I-70 West, heading up through Vasquez. But the freeway volume's pretty light out here. We're not dealing with anything big. There is rock scaling underway, so I-70 is officially closed right now at the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Brad vs. Everyone podcast.
Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today. 720-915-3000. That's 720-915-3000.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
You may have heard tax credits are going away in the solar business, not so for commercial systems. And here's the best news. Alliance Roof and Solar, formerly Red Rocks, now can help you with that commercial system. For conventional business, even some home-based businesses. Learn how to qualify where the government pays for most of it, and you make positive cash flow. Call Alliance today, 303-704-2449 or redrocksrs.com. Cash in now at 303-704-2449.
Address hair loss with the same simple one-day treatment I received. AdvancedHair.com.
Here's what's happening.
The Supreme Court has struck down most of President Trump's global tariffs.
Deeply disappointing.
Check in on
Foreign countries that have been ripping us off for years are ecstatic. They're so happy.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, that's me. I am Tom Martino. Been doing this some time now, 45 years. Many of you have grown up with me. Your grandfather, grandmother, your parents have listened and watched, and you are listening and watching. And by the way, I say watching. I'm not on TV anymore, but I do have streaming on my YouTube for YouTube morons. And so if you want to join us there, it's Troubleshooter Network on YouTube, and welcome, one and all. We also have, of course, streaming and on other platforms and podcasts and downloads. So heck. And then, of course, those of you listening over the air, welcome one and all. Here's what we do. We solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. That's what we do. I have a guest today, Brad O'Brien Legal Services, about real estate. We've got a lot of stuff to talk about. But callers always take precedent. You can call us 24/7 at 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. Or you can call 303-713-TALK. Katie's on the phone right now. Hi, Katie. So what's going on in your life? What's going on in your life?
We're in a process of having, they're putting a lien on our property due to our insurance. There's the people that my husband contracted. I guess they give the work to someone else, and they're stating that they have not received any kind of payment due to the work that they have done in our home. And now they're putting a lien on our property, and my husband went and hired a lawyer, and he's not doing a very good job on the situation. He's been dealing with this lawyer for over a month, and we still have not got a response back to the situation that we're dealing with.
Okay. I want to ask a few I want to be, get some very basic information. Okay.
Okay.
When did your husband hire the contractor, and what was it for? You said he hired a contractor to do work on your house. How long ago did he hire this contractor?
I would say maybe about, give or take, 6 years ago, 6 or 7 years ago.
Wait a minute. This work was 6 or 7 years ago?
Yes.
And what was the work for?
Well, my house caught on fire, and he went to someone here that is in our subdivision that does this kind of work.
Okay, so basically, you guys had a house fire 7 years ago, and your husband hired a contractor to fix things.
Correct.
Okay, who did he hire?
It's AAA. His name is Titus.
Titus?
Yes. It's with AAA. We live here at Great Rock North.
I understand. Katie, I need basic information. Your husband hired Titus 7 years ago. What's the name? What's Titus? What's his last name or his company?
Hold on. Let me look at that.
Yeah. And then Titus had a subcontractor come in.
Correct. from my understanding. That's what my husband's stating.
And
that he
Titus,
got someone
Titus did not pay, basically. Your contract was with Titus, right?
Well, my husband, he spoke to Titus, and Titus said he could get the work done. He gave the work to someone else.
God, I know. I understand what you're saying. That's called a subcontractor. And Titus did not pay the subcontractor. Do you know, is Titus still around?
Yes.
What's the name of Titus's company or Titus's last name?
I'm getting to it.
Okay. And also, when did this first notice of a lien come in?
I know it was before the holidays.
Okay, so just recently, you get a notification that this guy, after 7 years, is putting a lien on your property?
Yes.
And who's threatening to put the lien on?
Hold on. Let me give the phone to my husband. He can answer these questions more accurately.
Thank you, Katie.
Because he's been dealing with the situation.
Katie, what's his name?
Furman.
Furman. Okay, let's talk to Furman. I want to talk to Furman.
Here he comes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Furman?
He's coming.
How do you spell Furman's name?
It's Fermin.
Okay, good.
Last name is Rodriguez.
No. I don't want your. No, we're fine. I don't need your last name, dear. Thank you. I'm gonna. So let's talk to Furman. Meanwhile, I don't know what the heck's going on, but you can't wait this long. Brad O'Brien is with us. O'Brien Legal Services about real estate. Brad, in a nutshell, how long does a subcontractor or materials supplier have to put a lien on a home? I can't see in any universe where it can go on for 7 years. What are the deadlines?
Well, you have to record your lien within 4 months after your last work, or within 4 months after the project was completed, if somebody else is completing the project after this particular subcontractor has done their part.
Oh, okay. So if the project was still alive,
Yeah.
you have 4 months.
Right. But you don't want to rely on a different contractor working after you.
No, I get it. Yeah. So Furman, are you there?
Here he is.
Okay, dear.
Yeah.
Furman.
Yeah.
What is Titus's company's name?
I think that's called the ARC.
ARC?
Yeah.
Like an ARK, like the biblical ark?
Right.
And it's called Art Construction?
Sound like that.
Okay. Here, I need to ask you another question, Furman. Who's the company threatening the lien right now?
Let me open the envelope.
Okay, I'm going to take, you guys hang on. Kachina, have them hang on. They need to get this freaking information together, and then I'll come back to them, okay? It's not going to work this way until they have the information in front of them. So have Furman and Katie sit tight. Meanwhile, I do have Brad O'Brien with us. Brad O'Brien, welcome to the show. So basically, if you have a project that is opened, until that project is closed, and 4 months after, anyone can file a lien, even if the subcontractor started in the beginning of the project. If the project is still open-ended or hasn't finished, it's 4 months from the end of the project. Is that right? To file a lien. Okay, I do drywall, right? I'm not paid. A year goes by, but the project is still being done. Can I file a lien, or do I have to file it within 4 months of me completing my drywall?
Each individual contractor has to record within 4 months after their last work.
Okay.
But the lawsuit, you have to commence a lawsuit for foreclosure on your lien within 6 months after your last work. But that commencement of the foreclosure of the lawsuit can be within 6 months after the substantial completion of the entire project.
Okay,
Actually,
I
I
got-
misspoke a minute.
No, I get you. So, okay, I have 4 months to file a lien. That's it. Now, after that, or before that, if I do file a lien, I have until 6 months after the project is closed to file a lawsuit.
Yes. Well, normally it's 6 months after your last work to file a lawsuit to foreclose your lien. But if the project continues through other contractors, you do have until 6 months after the project.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I got it. All right. Thank you very much. Now, I'm going to take this quick break and I'm going to come back and we'll talk to them again. Meanwhile, people, if you have a problem, let's get this damn thing fixed. Let's try to put somebody on it. We have a lot of interesting deputies who have experience that can help you. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Since we're talking about real estate today, I love talking about Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. If you're looking for a market evaluation of your home, you may not even know what that means. Okay, you're looking to sell, right? But you want to know, what will my house sell for? Frank will do a free analysis and tell you what your house will sell for based on the neighborhood, the comparables, supply and demand, interest rates, all factors. It's free of charge. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
Hi, Dan Cicchini with Dunright. Great pricing options and bank financing? You bet. Kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Done right since 1985. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. Visit drhi.com. Thanks.
Hey, if you're looking to be a landlord, but you don't want the conventional risks and hassles, I invite you to examine the Vestera way. Now, I personally have 4 homes with Vestera. They help me identify a great market around the country. They help me find a good property 4 times. They help me find the management company, and they help me even if I have issues that come up. This is what they do. They hold your hand through the whole process. It's called Vestera Turnkey.com. VESTERRA, Vestera Turnkey, 303-888-3788.
Thank you.
Joe Chiano, man, I've been dying to talk to you. Did you see what happened Friday with these tariffs? And now we're sitting at down 700-800 points on the market. We talk about that guaranteed pension all the time. How would you like to be up against retirement right now in this market?
That is right. Mark, that's the problem. See, we have no control of the stock market. We have no control of what the government can do. They can raise the tariffs, they can lower the tariffs, the market will react. And unfortunately, it is reacting the wrong way for a lot of people today. And you're absolutely right. If people were to retire at this point and they were drawing an income from their 401k or their pension or whatever, and the market goes down, Mark, they're going to suffer financially. I mean, this is
a lot of people. The closer they get to retirement, Joe. The other part is they don't have time to make it up.
They don't have time to recover. And one of the biggest questions, or actually statements, that people had for us in Colorado Springs last Thursday, was, am I going to run out of money during retirement? Their biggest fear is not having enough money to retire because people are living longer. So if you leave your money on a 401k at the mercy of the stock market, you know what, Mark? They have no control over it. We offer
and that's what I love about
account.
That's what I love about that guaranteed account. Not only can you get a 17% bonus, or now you can even opt in for a guaranteed 7.25 annual percentage growth, but on top of that, the long-term care benefits, people need to reach out.
You can't beat it.
Go to mymoneymyway.com.
Crime is already skyrocketing.
I've done worse.
Want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories?
Hello, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I want to go and talk to my people that called in here about the contractor lien. All right. Furman, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Furman, you hired Titus at Art Construction 7 years ago. He apparently hired someone and didn't pay them. And now you're getting...
I think that there was 2018 or 2019.
Okay. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, 6 years. Okay. Here's all I'm asking, okay? You're being threatened with a lien. It's too late. They can't threaten you with a lien. Who is threatening you with a lien for that project? Who is it?
Well, right to this point, it's not a lien. It's a core. Right? It's core, and I don't have the money, and I let it pass.
Furman.
Little by little.
Furman.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you get notified of this lien years ago, or is this the first time you're hearing about it?
That's the first time.
Okay. So what is it? Is it a lawsuit or is it a lien? What exactly are you calling about?
It's core. They say we don't pay them nothing, and they want to put the house on sale.
Okay. This sounds way more serious than a lien. Titus, when did you get this notice? Not Titus. I'm sorry, Furman. Furman. When did you get it? Furman, is there a problem? We seem to have a communication issue here. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Then please answer my question. When did you get that notice?
I think it's about a year and a half.
Wait a minute. A year and a half ago you got it?
Yeah.
And you're just now calling us. Why?
Well, because there's a lot of reasons, this.
Now, is there something new? Hold on. You got a notice a year and a half ago. Now, is this something new? Did you get something new today or the other day? Or have you gotten anything new recently?
I got another envelope, but they say the house is going to be for sale, I think, the March the 19th.
Wait a minute. This is pretty 19th. Damn serious. Wait, this is way too far gone. Something happened. Furman, you're going to lose your house maybe. Something is happening and you don't understand it. You do not understand what's going on. And we need to see that notice. Can you get this notice to us? Can you email it to us? Do you know how to do that?
We don't got no access to email.
Okay, all right.
Tom, maybe I should pick it up. It sounds like he's going into foreclosure.
We need to get a copy of this, Bo.
Where does he live?
Furman, where do you live? Don't give us your exact address, but just roughly, where do you live?
I live in Brighton.
Oh, man. Okay, listen. Furman, this is serious. I don't know why this is happening, but they filed a foreclosure and your house is going to be put up for auction in March?
Yeah.
Furman, didn't you get a notice to go to court? Isn't there a court appearance with that, Brian?
No, there's no more court.
Did you go to court?
Did you ever go? You never went to court on this. You ignored it. A year and a half ago, you got a notice and ignored it, right?
Right.
Oh, boy.
Okay. So what, a year and a half ago, what did the notice say? A year and a half ago, what did that notice say a year and a half ago?
Well, they say they want to recover the money.
Okay.
Because they work in their house.
Okay,
and,
got it. So a year and a half ago, this subcontractor said the subcontractor made a demand for payment.
Right.
And you ignored it.
Well, the thing is, we pay them.
I get it. You paid ARC. But here, I just need some really serious answers. A year and a half ago, whether or not you agreed with it, you got a demand for payment and you ignored it.
Right.
How much was the payment?
How much did they want?
I think there was 236.
236,000?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Was that an insurance job, right?
Right.
And you paid that to ARC Construction, is that right?
No, we paid to what's the name? Olson Construction.
Who is it?
Olson.
That's the subcontractor?
Right.
It's Olson, Olsen?
Right.
And you paid them?
Yeah, the insurance paid them.
Then who is who is trying to collect the money? Is it Olson or is it ARC?
Right. That's Olson.
But they've already been paid, you said.
Right.
How do you know they were paid?
Well, because they sent the checks over here, and we got some of the pictures of the checks, and whoever they charge the check, cash the checks, and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, this is serious. Brad, do you have any idea of what's probably going on? I mean, it sounds serious to me. Do you have any idea?
Well, it sounds like he was served a year and a half ago. He didn't answer or appear. So
And got a default judgment.
Probably got defaulted and turned into a default judgment, turned into a judgment lien against the house. And that can then be foreclosed. And now,
is there any way to get out of it?
It's end stage foreclosure auction, probably through the sheriff's office, and it's the appeals period is probably too late now to appeal it. The appeals period is probably run. I can't.
No, but is it possible he could lose his home?
Yes, at this point it is. If you ignore a lawsuit and a year and a half goes by, yeah. It is.
Berman.
Okay, excuse me. This is his wife speaking. The first language here, there's a barrier in language, which is Spanish. And we never dealt with this kind of situation, but we need to get some kind of help.
I know you do.
And that's why he went in and got a lawyer to help him with the situation. But from my understanding, we're not getting a very good response back with the lawyer. He has not told my husband.
When did you hire the attorney? Was it a year and a half ago?
No. He says it's about 3 months ago.
Okay, and you went to an attorney and said, hey, our house is being foreclosed on. We need help?
Yeah.
And what did the attorney say?
Well, he says he's going to be investigating and see what's going on.
And have you talked to the attorney?
He just been, I tried to call him and talk to him, and he just gave me different excuses.
How much did you pay the attorney?
$5,000 so far.
So you paid him, okay.
Who's the attorney?
His name is Refugio.
Who? What?
Tom, I found the lawsuit.
What's that?
Tom, I found the lawsuit.
Hold on. You found the lawsuit?
Yeah, it was in Adams County, and it was served in May of 2024.
Yeah.
And I'll forward all this information to Brad O'Brien here in a moment. But I'm looking at all the filings, and
what were they filed on by who?
Olson Contracting LLC.
Olson Contracting, yeah.
And
what did they sue for?
Well, they sued for work that they did and didn't get paid. So I'll forward the complaint over to Brad. The return of service was filed in May of 24. There are no entries here in anything by the defendant. So this has been going on for almost 2 years now.
So Olson,
There's a writ of
so they had a default judgment.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. Now there's another lawsuit with the same defendant.
So in 2024, they actually sued.
Yeah, May of 2024. And Tom, but there's another one. I haven't looked at this one yet because we've been talking about this one, but it looks like a defendant with the same name, and it could be a different person, was also sued about the same time by Wells Fargo Bank, which I assume is their mortgage holder. So, Furman, were you also sued by Wells Fargo Bank by any chance?
No, I never heard nothing from Wells Fargo.
You know,
okay.
Furman and Katie, I hope you understand this. You could very well lose your home. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll forward the Olson construction lawsuit over to Brad O'Brien here, so maybe he can take a couple of minutes to review it and tell us what his opinion is.
Hey, Furman, your attorney that you hired and paid $5,000. How long ago did you hire him? Did you say? About
3 months ago.
Okay. Now, 3 months ago, when you call him, does he answer you?
Well, I make appointments with him to talk to him in person, and he said, well, something come out. I cannot see you this time, and lately he don't even answer my voicemail.
Tom, I have a suggestion. Maybe I'll call Furman.
A conference.
And do a 3-way call with this attorney and see if we can get some direct answers.
Okay, and then we'll review. Well, okay, let's do that, Bo. Let's get Bo on this.
Wow, look at this. I found the default judgment.
All right, hold on. We're going to come back to this. I'm Tom Martino. This is a dire circumstance. First call of the day on Monday, February 23rd. What do we get? We get a guy losing his home. We'll talk about this and more coming up. People never, ever ignore threats of lawsuits. By the way, the best prices, lowest price, guaranteed furnace replacements, renewhomeinnovations.com, 303-904-2000.
Yep.
I got to take this and then, man, it's terrible.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Kaplis. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
By the way, I need to sign up
traffic.
For that. If you can send me the information.
Well, we have had
That
rock
is the most
scaling
wonderful
underway
tool.
in the foothills. They reopened just a short time ago. We're still seeing some backups between Idaho Springs and the bottom of Floyd Hill, but it is improving rather quickly. Southbound Santa Fe at Mississippi, starting to see those big backups for that construction zone. You might want to use Broadway to avoid that delay. It's southbound Santa Fe.
Is this okay? It's a 30. Got it.
Volume is pretty light out here. Not seeing any other delays. Speed's pretty much on the high side.
I got one spot coming up here.
Steele.
This report is sponsored by Discover.
This is terrible.
Guess what? Discover's accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. You heard right, 99%. If you don't think so, maybe it's time to face facts. You're stuck in the past. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report, learn more at discover.com/creditcard.
All right, I want to tell you about a criminal defense attorney, Joseph A. Lazzara. I've known him more than 20 years, probably 25. Joe Lazzara will talk to you free of charge up front about your case and give you free legal advice. If you decide to hire him, it's a flat rate for your entire case. Lazzara, Lazzara, LazzaraLegal.com, 303-429-6200.
Awesome, thank you.
All right, we got that. So what do you think's going on, brothers? I want to talk to you on the air about it, though.
Suggestion with a similar case that we're working on, one of the things off a few months ago with Marc, and I'll make that suggestion. But rate of execution as follows.
I know who Terranova is. He's a terrible person. Titus Terranova at ARC. He's a terrible person.
This is not like my practice area. I don't come in post-rescue cases like this. This is not real estate law.
This is serious. You know, this Titus Terranova, I've heard of his dad was good, Ted, great guy. This guy's a piece of crap if it's who I think it is. He's a piece of crap. And it's AAARK. Terranova.
¿Dónde está?
And he used to have ARC Heating and Air, Ted, his dad.
Oh, Tom, I remember those guys. Yeah,
but it sounds like if Titus was out of this because...
Yeah. The city pushed his HVAC company out of business because they did like 250 jobs in a project.
Did you, wait, do you know about Terranovas?
I remember it was ARC Heating and the city closed them down because they didn't take a permit for like
Ted is a good guy, though. The originally, Ted, the owner.
He's a motorcycle guy, isn't he? Doesn't he hang out with Peter?
No, Vinny Terranova you're thinking of.
Oh.
And I don't know if Vinny's still around, actually, to be honest with you.
Ah! 5 forms of ID. Come on.
So it took 6 months to.
Snow was falling 3 inches at a time. What does that even mean?
Kind of impossible.
I like her, but there's not a lot there.
Who is it?
What's her name from Outnumbered? The host.
Oh, Harris Faulkner?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
the amount of ID and paperwork they need for people to shovel snow in Manhattan is unbelievable. But
that's why
not
it never
to
gets
vote.
shoveled.
No.
Never gets moved.
No. Oh, never mind. I won't burden you with this.
Well, it's true.
No. No, this is a Mondami thing. He's asking citizens to come out and help shovel. But you have to have 3 to 5 forms of ID. 3 to 5. You know, birth certificate, social security card, and state-issued ID to shovel snow, but not to vote. He's asking for volunteers, and I love what Greg Gutfeld said. Bitch, I already pay enough in taxes. I'm not coming out and shoveling the snow, too.
Well, he's got a point.
F you in an area that's effable.
Jesus.
Right? Not in some topical surface place, but in a real place that can be effed. Oh, crap, we're coming back.
Good.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. This is such a sad situation. I'm telling you, I just can't believe it. I can't believe such a nightmare that, I don't know. Okay, now you're going to tell me about a lawsuit. You looked it up.
Yeah, Tom, I did look it up, and everything that Furman told us is actually quite correct. He was served, well, according to the plaintiff's filings, he was served in May of 2024. There was absolutely no response, and they got a default judgment in October of 2024. And then, for reasons I don't understand, and neither does Brad, they finally they applied for and got a writ of execution last fall, I believe October of 25. Now,
so where does it stand?
Well, now it sounds like the sheriff has scheduled a sale of the property. However, Tom, here is kind of a little bit of a promising tidbit I can offer you. A couple of months ago, on one of your days off, Brad and Mark and I worked a very similar case. A lady called us because her condo had gone into foreclosure for unpaid bills. A sale had been scheduled, so we called Mike Wink. He got on the air and he said, hey, she needs to come into the office today or tomorrow. But he was able to put the brakes on the sale to the extent that the lady actually had time to go and sell her condo through Frank Duran. So this case sounds extremely similar to me. Do you think we can get Mike Wink on the phone and get him to weigh in on this?
Let's talk about this. This would be important. Kachina, let's get Mike Wink on here. So this is a nightmare, people. This is a nightmare. And I don't know what to tell you, man, but this is
Tom.
Yeah.
I have a question for Brad. Brad, I was involved in a foreclosure 20 years ago, and don't they have something that's called like a Rule 109 or 102 hearing that they can go and
well, this is not a public trustee foreclosure, so the Rule 120 hearing does not apply. But I'm thinking of something else that does apply, which is the homestead exemption. And there's a procedure when you're doing a judicial foreclosure, which is the plaintiff has to prove that the amount that they're trying to get out of the equity they're trying to recover is an amount that's in excess of the debtor's protected homestead exemption amount. And I'm not sure that they've done that because they have to prove that to the court. So
sounds like, isn't the homestead exemption only like 80,000?
No, it's a whole lot more than that. And it depends on how old the homeowner is and if they're disabled as well.
And Wink weighed in on all of those topics when we called him a couple of months ago, Tom.
Okay, we got to get him on the air. This is a nightmare.
He was able to help that lady who was facing a very similar dire situation.
I remember that, Dimitri. He did good.
Yeah, Mike Wink put the brakes on it instantly.
Yeah. So the Colorado homestead exemption is $250,000 if home equity is protected from recovery by creditors. And if you're 60 or older or disabled, it's $350,000 of equity is protected.
So they might be able to get this thing protected. Hey, let's go back to him. Furman, are you there? Now, you're in a very serious situation. Do you understand that?
Yes, I am.
Furman, how old are you and Katie?
I'm 63 and my wife is 54.
Well, that's great. I mean, doesn't that add to his ability to protect even more equity in the home?
Yeah. They should have a $350,000 homestead exemption that this creditor cannot recover against.
Okay, that means that we could possibly get this done. Let's talk to him.
Oh, there's nothing in there.
People, I got to tell you something. You got to be very careful, even if, Dimitri?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, your mic's big. Let's talk about this. Basically, it all stemmed to a default judgment.
That's exactly what this was.
It's just that he didn't show up.
That's right. No answer was filed. Nothing by the defendant was filed. No entry of appearance either.
Furman, and when was that filed? In 2004, did you? No.
No. May of 2024.
That's what I meant, 2024. So that's when you were notified, 2024. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
And because you ignored it, they are now looking to get your home. And if we don't do something about it, you will lose your home.
Okay.
So, will you talk to an attorney if we get you one? And that other guy I want Bo, I want you to spearhead this and talk to Mike Wink I want to get Mike on the air about this. And then I'd like to spearhead this and have Bo call that other attorney and find out what the hell's going on with that $5,000. Now, the bankruptcy might claw that back.
Now, Tom, there's another side issue that's very important. So according to the lawsuit, Furman and Katie received a check from their insurance company.
Yes.
And then Olson says they never got any of that money.
Now,
so what happened to that check? Where did that money?
Where did that money go?
Whatever they say we get, we send it to them. And now one time I talked to this guy, Titus.
Wait, you sent them the check? I wonder if Terra Nova took it. Titus Terra Nova at ARC.
Yeah, we got some of that part of that check.
Who do you think who got the check? Do you know who got the check?
They just show up over here and pick them other check and left,
Who came over and got the check?
The people that used to be working in this place.
I don't understand. Yeah, did ARC come and get the check, or did the other company come and get the check? Olson.
Olson.
And you're sure it was someone from Olson that came and got the check?
Yeah, because I went to my insurance guy and he get all the...
All right. Can you go to your insurance guy and try to track down who was paid those proceeds? Can you do that?
Sure.
Okay. Now, hold on. Bo, I want you to talk to him. People, this is what we do here. And I urge you, if you have any problem, question, or complaint, you need to get a hold of us. You cannot let things wait. You cannot. I swear to you, it is a nightmare.
It sounds like he paid the wrong people.
We don't know. We actually don't know. If Olson is suing, then if Terra Nova got the check at ARC and did not pay Olson, then Olson would ultimately go after the homeowner. But if Olson got the money, did someone at Olson Construction cash it? Or we don't know. Thank you.
He should get his $5,000 back.
I hope. Look, Bo, you got a lot of work to do on this. We're going to try to get his $5,000 back from this damn attorney, and then we're going to talk to Wink. We need to get Wink on the line. Let me know you heard me, Kachina. Did you hear me? I mean, I'm not getting any signs of life from.
Working on it.
Thank you, dear. Thank you. This is a nightmare, people. I'll tell you what you need. If you are looking at health, supplements, diet, exercise, don't ever overlook water. I'm going to tell you something. Water Pros is the best company in the world when it comes to treating your water. You will never find better prices anywhere. $1,100 for reverse osmosis drinking water, the best purification system you can buy at the lowest price. Or a whole house filter for $21.95. Whole house softeners, $46.95. Let me just say something. Plumbers start at $15,000 and go up. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. Sorry, bro. Sorry, I just saw that. No, my fault. I'm so sorry.
Beaver there, you're okay.
Just feel free, though, to trigger that motherfucker right on, no matter.
Feel free to hit the clock.
Okay, thank you. Hey, don't be a wise guy now. I'm trying to be nice.
Same here. Did I sound mean?
Son of a bitch.
Play southbound.
Did I hit you again?
I'm trying to get a hold of. I can't.
You might want to use.
I cannot get out of
southbound
this.
Santa Fe at Mississippi. Other than that, volume.
Straight jacket.
You're not seeing any other delays.
Women's underwear. Should I keep guessing?
Deal.
This report is sponsored by The Carol Markowitz Show.
Hi, it's Carol Markowitz. Join me on The Carol Markowitz Show for insightful conversations with Dominic Green, Wall Street Journal contributor, and Algemeyer's Corey Walker. You don't want to miss it. Listen to The Carol Markowitz Show on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Fix It 24/7. $39. A furnace refurbishment. You'll never find this level of service for this price. A couple of hours to take your furnace apart, clean every nook and cranny, adjust and tune it, the extreme clean and tune and check. Fix it 24/7 for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. 720-526-3939. 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com.
That was awesome.
There's nothing here.
Okay, I gotta stop these notifications from Norton on my browser, you bastard.
Norton.
No, I am so sick and tired of this piece of shit. I can't. It keeps popping up. I don't know how to get rid of it.
I understand.
I got to get rid of it. And I don't know how.
Just open the front door and kick it out.
Yep, can't find where to delete it.
Tom, I'm going to call Furman as soon as he drops off.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Because this is sad.
I'm anxious. I want to get on this, but I want to hold and see what Mike Wink has to say.
Geez, Brett, half of that judgment is interest.
Yeah. 6 years ago. That's what happens. But no, should have defended the lawsuit.
So his new lawyer still hasn't entered the case. There's nothing here. That's for the plaintiff. See, false in contracting, substituted lawyer. Jeez.
I had to reset settings. I hope that does it. But God almighty, man, that Norton's a piece of shit company. If they do that bullshit.
Not as bad as McAfee. He ate a guy.
Oh, remember that? Was that?
That was awesome.
Where is he now?
Dead.
Did he kill himself? Or did he die from indigestion?
I don't know. I have to. Well, him and those bath salts or whatever he was doing. Ate a neighbor. Great. By the way, when you kept saying nightmare, now I know you didn't mean the foreclosure. You meant the pop-ups.
Oh, my God.
This is a nightmare. We got to get an attorney. I'm suing Norton. Norton.
I may have to reload all of my tabs here, damn it. Because of I just reset my browser, god damn it. Come on. Don't do this to me. Are you shitting me? Come on.
Imagine if you were in Puerto Vallarta and had those computer problems. It'd be even worse.
Oh, god damn it. Now it says, I am no longer a person.
Well,
I'm a non-entity right now.
I argued that in the 90s about you.
Jeez.
Search sports on iHeartRadio and lock in.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and we have a nightmare, people. Okay, we do. Mike Wink, I got to bring him up real quick. Mike Wink, I want to give you the Reader's Digest version of this. People listening don't even know whose Reader Digest is, but I'm going to give you the summary. Kate and Furman, they have a home. They had an insurance loss. Somewhere along the line, $239,000 was not paid to a contractor, so they claim. The contractor sued them in 2024, and they did not show up. The contractor got a default judgment. Their house, they ignored everything, Mike. Their house goes up for sale in March. It's a foreclosure sale. What the hell? Can we stop this, Mike?
So this is a mechanic's lien on the home, and the mechanic's lien is foreclosing. Is that correct?
I believe
it's a judgment lien.
It was a judgment lien. And we're running out of time. Mike, if we can call you back, we'd appreciate it. This is way too important to try to rush into 10 seconds. I'm Tom Martino. Let's see what we can do for them, and then call us if you have any problems. 303 Martino.
Awesome cliffhanger.
Perfect. Hang on for me.
Oh my God, I'm so sad.
About the Norton thing again?
No,
the right term.
No, I'm sad for these people, you asshole.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know where your head's at.
Yeah, they probably couldn't read any of their documents. I feel
Now I'm getting a notice here. Now I'm getting a notice
Here we go. This is great.
saying,
I would watch this all day.
So,
never mind.
Come on. What is
breach of contract was the first one.
Now I'm getting a notice. Are you really divorcing us?
Oh, when you're trying to scrape Norton out of your life?
Honest to God, are you really divorcing us?
That is awesome.
It doesn't say. Let me see here. It doesn't say. They specified the defendants in the first claim. Yeah. Yeah.
So it was never a breach of contract. It was only breach of contract.
So then they did put a lien on the house.
So first they sued, then put a lien?
Yeah, there was no mechanics lien.
Okay, got it. They went.
Breach of contract and constructive trust. Constructive trust might have had a 6-year statute of limitations where instead of 3 years on the breach of contract.
Yeah, it's really simple. They just say defendants have received the insurance proceeds paid for repairs to the property. Defendants refused to tender the insurance proceeds to plaintiff.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may
He's
hang
got
up.
to get a copy of that check. Front and
Leslie,
back.
this is Bo from the Martino Show. Say, did you get your truck?
Let me see when this work was done. Plaintiff? Yeah, the invoices were in 2018 and February of 2019.
Try to recover those.
February 7th, 2019 was 6 years ago.
6 years.
More than 6 years ago.
To recover that money, it's probably too late.
Tell you, it's really sad when people don't pay attention. We've had this happen before.
That is funny. He was paying attention.
They had the sand.
What are you worried about? Are you watching cooking? Are you
Just trying to
Does it help at all?
keep me awake.
No, in your cooking.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
sure.
All right.
I mostly just bake now. I mean,
Soft peaks.
a lot of the cooking I do is for myself. You know.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, New York has a 9 a.m. curfew or 9 p.m. curfew. So when they got in last night, the entire state has to be off roads and everything by 9 p.m. Well, they got in at 8. So it's kind of like, we kind of get to where we need to go, and we're going to be on the road past 9 p.m. Because they're staying in Westchester, which is, you know, if you know New York, it's like north.
This is I get so sad about stuff like this.
Then they got ripped off again by this new lawyer.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know the story.
You're right, Dimitri. I don't think he's doing a goddamn thing.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right.
We don't know.
You're absolutely right. I'm glad you brought that up.
I'd like to donate some money to Brad to see if he could start with something to stop it.
Who?
Who?
Oh?
What? Where?
What? Mm. Let's get this prostitution thing over the finish line, shall we?
Oh, I gotta play my joke on Chopper. My Chopper joke.
Jeez.
I'll be back.
Well, they just now arrested Peter Mendelsohn, too. Former UK ambassador to the US, Peter Mendelsohn, arrested on misconduct. Blimey.
He won't be the only one.
Well, they're not getting them on the kid humping, any of them. That ship sailed. I get a kick out of these people I see online complaining about it. Why won't they arrest these people? Huh? Well, that's kind of funny, huh?
For certain people.
Tom, Zillow thinks this defendant's home is worth $730,000.
I am so tired of being charged for shit I didn't pay. I'm going to my goddamn credit card and I'm going to just do away with all of them. You piece of shit.
Leave the OnlyFans account.
I'm really tired. I'm really, really tired.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. And let me tell you something, this current case we're working on has the ramifications of a soap opera. I have to tell you, here's what we're... Okay, when we last tuned in, they called us and said, Katie and Furman said they have an issue with a contractor. Now, they said they hired Titus. Titus, by the way, said he never was hired. He gave them the names of contractors. And by the way, Titus says they're his neighbors. And listen to this. He said he just gave the name of some contractors. They hired Olson Contracting. And in May of 2024, Olson sued. They wanted to get paid over $230,000.
Tom, Olson claims that the defendants owed them about $118,000.
Oh, $118,000.
But it got doubled because of interest that they were going for.
Okay, now here's what happened. Apparently, Katie and Furman say that the insurance paid Olson, but Olson sued. Katie and Furman did not show up for court. So you show a total default judgment, right?
Yeah, approximately $236,000.
And then the default judgment was turned into a lien. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. Now, apparently, according to the rumor mill, they did get the check and they misused the money. But here's the bottom line. That's the neighborhood gossip. I'm not saying that happened. Katie and Furman, I have a very quick, serious question. Did you spend any of that insurance money at all?
No.
You never even saw the check. Is that correct?
Yeah, they sent the checks under my name, like I told you before, they just come and pick
Wait.
check.
You did sign your name to the check? Was the check made out to you?
Yes.
And then you signed the check and you claim you gave it to someone at Olson Construction. That's a yes or a no. That's a yes or a no, Furman. You claimed you signed the check. Who did you give the check to?
Well, the people that used to work over here, they show up and get a check.
Okay, so you gave it to someone, but you don't know who it was.
Yeah.
You gave a signed $239,000 check to someone.
Half of that.
Half of that. Well, how much was the check for, sir?
We got a different amount.
How much was the check for?
They come in 76, 24, different amounts.
Okay. So wait a minute. So you received more than one check. You received several checks. Is that correct?
Yes.
And every time you received a check, you signed it and gave it to someone at Olson. Is that correct?
To this point, I don't remember if I signed it or they
Okay.
come in some in my name.
But here, then let me ask you another way. You got several checks and handed all of them over to Olson.
Yeah.
Okay. How many checks did you get?
I don't know exactly, but like I told you, I can go with my insurance guy and he knows.
Okay, you need to let your insurance guy talk to Bo, who's going to help you out. Meanwhile, we need to stop you from losing your home. I want to talk to Mike Wink from the Wink Law Firm. Mike Wink you've heard the situation. They ignored a lawsuit. That was turned into a default judgment. They took the default judgment and turned it into a lien. Now they're foreclosing on the lien. Is there a way for them not to lose their home?
Yes, there is. So this is exactly what the homestead exemption is meant to protect people for, right? It's judgment liens on your home, and the homestead exemption is basically a defense to those liens. And so basically you can fight in state court to claim the proceeds up to the homestead exemption protected. You can go into bankruptcy and do the same thing and potentially even remove the lien. The key question here is how much equity is in the property?
That's what we have to figure out. Katie and Furman, how much is your house worth?
Say it again.
How much is your house worth?
I don't know, probably about $1 million or probably over that.
Over and how much do you owe on it? How much is your mortgage?
I think it's still like 65, something like that.
You only have a $65,000 mortgage on a $1 million home. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So, yeah, assuming that's correct, the only real way to stop it would be to file a Chapter 13 bankruptcy, and then you'd have to pay off that lien in 5 years. What you would do is build in a refi, right? Because presumably they can't afford, let's say $5,000 a month or something, which is what it would take for 5 years to just pay off the lien.
They need to settle.
So
Is it too late when it's set for sale? Is it too late to pay the lien? Is it too late to pay it or to arrange? They should get a reverse loan. How old are you people? Are you people over 62 years old?
He is. She isn't.
Okay. He should get a reverse loan. He should get a loan, I swear to God, and pay this off, or he's going to lose all of his equity. Mike, this is not your expertise, but it seems to me, it really does seem to me that they need to redo this whole damn thing. And pay it off.
That's right. I think that ultimately so what they might be able to negotiate, it all depends on where they are in this foreclosure process. The closer they are to the sale date, the less leverage they have. But it's probably possible to negotiate some discount and then refinance off of that and pay it if their credit's good enough. And if not, Chapter 13 bankruptcy could be a stepping stone to give them 18 months or something to rehabilitate credit and then get a refi. But ultimately, they're going to be paying a lot of this lien, if not the entire amount, to save their home.
Do you guys understand how much trouble you're in?
Yeah.
You need to go. You really need to go see Mike Wink as soon as possible.
Okay.
Right today.
Yeah, we can get the address.
Mike, when do you think you'll be able to see Furman and Katie? What's your availability?
I don't have. What I'd like to do is have them call me, and we'll get them scheduled to come in.
Mm-hmm.
I could probably get them in this afternoon, but let's start by them calling me, and we could start.
We got to start trying to save. We got to try to save your home, guys. It's too late to do away with this lien. It's too late. Now you got to figure out how to deal with it. Do you guys understand this? And even a reverse loan might be an answer where you just pay it off. But I wonder what the amount is now of the lien. Do you know?
Well, as of last October, the entire judgment with interest was approximately $236,000.
Okay.
So it's probably a little more with interest now.
Katie and Furman, I need to ask you a very serious question. Are you prepared, if you had to refinance your home and pay that off?
Yeah, to this point, we don't got too much choice. We had to do whatever we had to do. That's why I get this lawyer to tell me what to do.
Yeah, well, this lawyer, Bo, we got to figure out what the hell this lawyer did for $5,000.
As soon as Furman gets off the phone, I'm going to call.
What's the name of the lawyer?
It's Refugio Perez.
What is it? I'm not hearing it. Bo, who is it?
It's Perez. Last name's Perez. What's the phone number?
Wait, I don't want to get the phone number right now. I want to get his first and last name.
I found him.
What's his name? Please help me out.
Refugio
Perez. Refugio.
Which I think it's pronounced Refugio, right?
Perez.
Mm-hmm.
Perez.
Yes.
Perez.
Refugio.
Okay.
And I found his contact.
We got a lot of work to do here. People. My God. Katie and Furman, it's a good thing you called us. By the way, Mike Wink, our expert, winklawfirm.com. Mike, thank you so much. We need to get Kachina and Bo. Well, Bo, let me just tell you this, Bo. I want you to call that attorney, Perez, and I also want you to get them in touch with Mike Wink, okay?
Okay.
We got to keep.
I got Mike's number.
Yeah. We got to keep these people from losing their home. Now, what do you think? Do you think they were? What do you think happened to the money? What is your gut saying?
My gut says that they got swindled. Somebody says, "Oh yeah, I'm with Olson Construction. Here, give me the check," and Furman gave him all the checks, and then that person went and misused the money for her own purposes.
It was stolen
in the lawsuit.
It was just illegal.
In the
lawsuit, Olson Construction does not. They claim they haven't been paid anything. They don't say anything about a part of the bill is due. They just say we submitted 3 invoices and they all remain unpaid.
Hey, Bo, I wonder if Olson would talk to us, because we're not blaming them for anything. They're not the bad guy.
It would be great. I'll call
Olson and say, listen, first of all, here's a few things you can tell them. It's public record.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It is public record. They're suing for payment right now. It's public record. So it's not like they're letting a cat out of the bag. And second, what do they think happened to the money? Just talk to them as a friend. Say, look, we're just trying to get you paid. We are. We want to know what happened to the money. Is it possible someone took it? Okay, you got a lot of work to do, Bo.
Okay,
this is an important case. I'm Tom Martino.
I'll get on it.
All right, thank you very much. If you have any problems, questions, or complaints, call us as soon as possible. Don't wait. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hey, listen, if you're looking for an insurance quote, go to Compass Insurance Group. Now, listen to this. They will do an insurance checkup to see what you have and if they can get you better coverage at lower prices. And they've helped so many people save money. 303-996-9000. 303-996-9000.
Hennion and Walsh was made for people like you.
I had to explain to Bo that thank you means turn off your microphone.
That's why we answer the phone ourselves, to understand you and help you invest for the life you want, because you've earned it. We're Hennion and Walsh.
This
and
is a nightmare.
Get a second opinion. Call 800-279-5279 or
I want to go night-night.
Investing involves risk, including the possible loss of principal. Advisory services provided by Hennion and Walsh Asset Management. Securities offered by Hennion and Walsh Inc. Member FINRA SIPC.
GreatWesternBuildings.com. I'll tell you, that website will save you a ton of money. First of all, most people who say they're with a factory and selling metal buildings or steel buildings, they're lying to you. Yeah, that's a come on in the industry. Oh, yeah, we're part of, this factory or that factory, and we have buildings that haven't been delivered yet. You can buy at a song. Hey, listen, do me a favor. Deal with a real factory. Great Western Buildings, for beautiful U.S. American steel, guaranteed for life in all 50 states, and the factory right here in Colorado, 130,000 square feet. 303-495-5701. Better yet, go to their website, greatwesternbuildings.com. Hey, if you want to see an extraordinary service for $39, in fact, more than you'll ever dream because it's an introductory service, get the entire Extreme Clean, Tune, and Check of your furnace. They take it apart. They spend a couple of hours. They clean every nook and cranny, which is the number one killer, by the way, dirt and debris of your furnace. It adds life and efficiency. They adjust it and tune it. That's fixmyhome.com. Book now, just $39 for new customers. 720-526-3939.
Awesome.
You want some more coffee?
Sure, bro.
Okay. And do you want the small, medium, or large?
I love Simon Pegg. Funny little fella. Uh-huh.
Radio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Well, Brad O'Brien Legal Services is with us. Apropos our first call with someone losing their home. Brad, default judgments are serious. And many times I think people ignore them because they don't agree. They ignore the letters and the liens. It's because they don't agree with them. Isn't that right?
Yeah. If you get served with a summons and complaint in district court, you've got 21 days to answer.
Whether you agree with it or not.
Right. And in county court, it can be even faster. It might be the next week when your answer's due if it's like a landlord-tenant matter. So you have to file an answer. And if you don't agree, state a reason why.
And explain, and they, of course, get an attorney to answer it too, right? I mean, that's the best.
If you can afford it, right.
Right. Now, explain what a default judgment is, really.
That is where the plaintiff who brought the complaint, they win.
It's automatic.
They have to ask the judge to enter a judgment in their favor. They have to kind of they have to prove the judge that they have a case.
Right.
They can't just say, Judge, enter the amount that we were asking for. They have to kind of lay out their case,
So they lay out their case and say, hey, they didn't show up. We'd like a default judgment.
Yeah, they have to kind of show, here's what we would have shown at trial. Here's our contract document that shows that we were entitled to this amount of money. They kind of have to show the basics. The judge is not going to just take it on faith that they were owed this money. And they might even have to have, they do have to support that by an affidavit that they were, they have to support the motion for default judgment with an affidavit.
All right. Now, remember, even if you don't agree with it, if someone is threatening to put a lien on your house, you got to answer. That's the whole point, is that you can't just ignore it. That's the point we want to get across. 303-713-TALK. Now, In other stuff, I mean, not other stuff, in this stuff, I summarized our emails for our real estate attorney, and here they are. I got some of these, and we got Brad O'Brien. And by the way, we're taking your calls at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. After closing, I found foundation cracks, mold, a sewer line that was collapsed. The seller is claiming they did not know. Disclosure laws, how do they work? He didn't know, they didn't know. Do you have to prove they knew? Disclosure problems are a big deal. What do you do in that case?
Well, sellers are obliged to disclose material adverse facts. Not that's actually more than just a defect. Any material adverse fact that bears on the condition of the house. And
so give me an example of, it doesn't have to be a defect, but a fact. What does that mean?
Well, anything that's material, like if they know that a special assessment is coming.
Okay.
Or if they know that just really anything that's negative about the house, they have to disclose it. If they have actual knowledge, they have to disclose it.
Or if a highway's coming through?
I suppose.
Okay.
Yep.
So sellers must legally disclose anything that impacts the property, basically.
Yep. At the same time, buyers have a competing duty to discover things that are discoverable.
That's what I wanted to know. This person said, isn't it stuff they should have known? What is that standard? Should have known on for disclosure. What can the buyer say? We bought this house and you should have known this. Is there such a thing?
Well, the standard for sellers is that they had actual knowledge.
Not should have had.
Yeah, that's something that applies to brokers. If you're bringing a claim against a broker, that a broker should have known about something, but that's entirely different. Buyers have to discover things that are discoverable. Now, if something's hidden in a wall like mold because a seller covered up some mold with some kills, that's not discoverable. So a buyer cannot be held responsible for not finding that.
But a seller could be responsible for, if a seller believes, this is a really tricky one that comes up a lot. The seller believes they handled the problem. They had the sewer cleaned out, but maybe it's more than just the clean out they needed. Maybe they needed something else, but they don't know about it. They just had it routed out. Or if the seller believes they fixed that mold behind the wall, do they have to disclose that they dealt with it?
Well, if you read the seller property disclosure form in Colorado, the standard form, the way it's described is, has this condition ever existed? Moisture problems, have they ever existed? Whether or not they've been fixed, did they ever exist? So if a seller fixed something and correct or remediated something, they still have to disclose it.
They still have to say they dealt with it.
Yes.
See, that is something that is important, because we've had sellers in the past say, well, wait a minute, we fixed it. So we did not know of a defect because it wasn't a defect. But you're saying it's not necessarily if they fixed it or not, but did they ever deal with it? That's the way the disclosures are written?
That's right.
Was somebody buying saying, can they waive their right to an inspection? Well, obviously they can, right? I mean, sure. That's negotiable, right? But people should know that inspections are not automatic either. In other words, you have to put it in the contract that there's a period for an inspection, right?
That's right. And at the same time, contracts say that they're as is.
There are some.
Yeah.
And
the standard contract boilerplate says this is an as-is purchase. So it's buyer beware. Buyers have to.
So if a buyer signs a contract and no mention of an inspection, is it taken? Is it assumed that the buyer will get an inspection, or can that seller say, no, there's no provision in here for an inspection if it's not written in the contract?
Well, generally contracts do have a provision for an inspection.
It's automatic. It's built in.
Yeah, by custom. It's
like, does Colorado have an approved contract?
Yes, we do, in purchase and sales.
Okay, and that approved contract does have it built in?
Yes, it does.
Okay. But as is built in there?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
In the boilerplate.
Okay, so that's good. And are you required to use that standard real estate contract?
Real estate brokers are. but 2 private parties are not.
That's really important.
And builders are not. Builders rarely use the standard contract form. They use their own attorney drafted ones.
Really? So only licensed real estate agents are required to use a boilerplate that the state puts out.
That's right. But if their client, the seller, wants to use their own one that was drafted by an attorney, they have the right to do that.
The seller does.
That's right.
Okay, so even though the broker selling the property is licensed, if the seller himself or herself say, I want to use my own contract.
That was drafted by an attorney.
It has to be drafted by an attorney.
I believe so.
Okay, so then it would not be required then if the seller demands to use their own. What if the buyer wants to use their own? Can they?
I think so. I don't see, it's something I've not really seen.
Most of them use the boilerplate, and that's where all the safeties are built in.
Yeah, the Colorado Real Estate Commission approved form.
All right. We got more coming up, 303-713-TALK. Jane, real quick here, what's going on? I'm going to look at your email during the break, but what are you calling about?
My daughter's 2016 Chevy Equinox.
Yeah. And what's wrong with it?
Well, now it's kaput.
Uh-oh. Wow. When did she buy it, Jane?
Let me get to my notes.
I'm just curious when this took place. I want to make sure it's not like the other guy that was 5 years ago or something.
Oh, no, it was in, hang on, 2024, I believe. She bought it in May of 24.
Okay, hold on and we'll come right back to you. I'm Tom Martino. We're going to talk about the 2016 Chevy Equinox coming up. Renew Home Innovations. Remember, you want the best prices for a furnace? You're going to get them with renewhomeinnovations.com. The guaranteed lowest price, 303-904-2000, 303-904-2000.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, we've had rock scaling underway this morning. They've just reopened I-70 again. We've got some backups east and westbound I-70 at the bottom of Floyd Hill there, so it is starting to recover already. Right now, it looks like city traffic's in great shape. We're really not seeing much volume on the highways. Southbound Santa Fe at Mississippi's backed up. That's all due to road work. And Parker Road, a little bit south of the E470 interchange. A lot of work in there. It's slow, but it's not a real big delay at this point. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll peel back the mythology and legend of Christopher Columbus. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. You know, if you're looking to buy or sell real estate, your home or anything, commercial real estate, whatever, if you're a landlord selling or buying, whatever it is, he can help you. What I love about Frank is before you even hire him or think about selling or listing, he'll give you a complete analysis of your property free of charge. That's right. And it's detailed. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, a free market analysis of your home to see what it will sell for, exactly what you will net, and even what you can afford to buy. 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
Yep.
How did those two even end up with such a valuable home?
They bought it when it was cheap.
Appreciation, yeah. Doesn't take much.
This happens a lot. Okay, I got her her mail. 113,000 miles. My God. What do people expect? God dang it. I'm so tired of people getting ripped.
That was a problem baked in 7 years ago. I wonder if somebody waited till the statute of limitations ran before they brought tried to foreclose or something.
Wait, the statute of limitations right now?
Well, whoever took those checks, I mean, it's too late to go after that. 6 years, 6 years is run. They can't go after whoever took those checks. Of course, those people are gone.
Or it also might have been in cahoots with whoever.
Yeah, right.
Is that what you have in the back of your mind?
Of course, nobody delayed. These things started in 24, so.
Where's my spell check, you piece of shit? I don't have spell check anymore? What the hell's going on with me technically? I'm going crazy over here.
So when they filed for that motion, they filed a motion for the full judgment. They filed two affidavits, and each one was supported with exhibits.
Flooring.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Okay, I read that email from this woman about her kid's car. Okay, and by the way, there was just let me put some perspective in this. First, I want to recap this problem. Jane is calling. In May 2024, her daughter bought a used 2016 Chevy Equinox with 113,000 miles on it. Now, granted, 113,000 miles. I'm assuming she did not have it checked out. Doesn't matter what the dealer said. It's a buyer's responsibility to completely have a vehicle checked out. She was plagued with high oil consumption. The engine seized in September 2025 with 137,000 miles on it. It was then repossessed by whoever. It was then repossessed by finance company. It doesn't matter who it was. And as a result now, the finance company is coming after her for the balance. This is a nightmare. Jane, can you add anything to this? This is a nightmare. How much are they coming after?
They want $13,000 from her, which is the remainder of the loan.
Okay, now, in your email, you made a lot of assumptions that were wrong. First and foremost, that somehow the dealer needed to make a warranty on this, or the dealer's responsible. Jane, the only reason I'm going over the bad news first, or the bad news, is because I don't want you wasting your time thinking that this dealer did anything wrong. This dealer was not obligated to do anything at all except sell the car as is. If she bought the car, she's fully responsible for it. Even if the dealer behind the scenes, you said they were going to try to fudge the mileage to get a warranty, that alone told her not to deal with this dealer because the dealer was a liar.
Should have.
Yeah. So now I looked up this case number for high oil consumption. It was a 2000. You said maybe this recall has something to do with it. There was a 2018 federal lawsuit against General Motors for excessive oil consumption, and it has that case number that you talked about. It was filed in Florida, okay? And basically it did include the 2.4 liter engine found in the Chevy Equinox. But really, it was a multi-state class action, and nothing really came of it. In other words, it's not going to help your daughter. Bottom line, and even if it did, she had it repossessed, so definitely wouldn't. But they needed a documented proof. Here's what they required. They ruled that owners needed to document proof of oil consumption, which means a lot of records that she doesn't have, also receipts for oil changes and all of that. Here's what I'm telling you, just to be a friend. It is too late to go back and prove that it should have been fixed. It's just too late.
I do realize that.
Right now, in fact, it's too late to get her out of this judgment. She's basically in a world of hurt. First and foremost, did she get another car?
Yes, she ended up going to a buy here, pay here lot, and ended up with a 2009 Toyota Venza.
Did she get that one checked out?
No.
God, is it running okay?
In Kansas, we live in Colorado. So far, so good. She's had a couple of, I don't know, a stutter, some kind of.
So
thing.
how much is this judgment for? Are they're trying to get a judgment for how much?
It's $13,000.
Are they? Is there any? Okay. Does she own anything? Does she make any money? She might want to do a bankruptcy. That would get her out of this completely. Would there be a reason?
Okay. Now, I did note that in my original email that she had recently discharged a Chapter 7 in 2024.
Oh no!
For previous debt that was accrued between her and her husband, so she ended up having to do a Chapter 7. So bankruptcy's out of the picture.
Oh my God, this is terrible. Are they actually coming after her for the money, Jane?
Well, so far they've sent her bills and have been calling her.
Does she have anything they can take from her? Does she have equity in a home? Does she have any? What about her wages? Can they garnish her wages if they get a judgment?
Well, I suppose they could. I mean, she's got a fairly decent job now, and then this happened, and we're concerned that they're going to come after her for a certain percentage of her wages.
They are.
This is the biggest fear.
They are. And
I mean, some of them will put it in a repo status and then throw it on your credit, and then they'll just back away and leave you alone.
Let's hope they do that, Jane. There is a possibility they will do that. They don't always pursue these, especially if her wages are piddly, you know. I mean, how much is she making a year right now?
She's making around $3,000 a month, maybe.
Yeah, that's
3,500.
I don't even think they're gonna take the time to do it. And if she's not a target, it's likely it's not going to happen. But she already had that bankruptcy, you said, in 2024.
It was discharged in like April of 24. Yeah.
Okay. The reason I asked that is if it was more recently, you can amend your bankruptcy to actually include more debt. But I don't think she can do that. Jane, I really feel bad. I think she ought to just lay low and hope they don't get a judgment. Now, listen, if they do file for a judgment, she needs to answer it, or she needs to call them and try to settle this somehow for pennies on the dollar, maybe, because they might settle it. So that's all I can tell you. Keep our number, have her call us directly, and we wouldn't mind helping if we can, but it's just such a terrible situation. I got to take a break. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. K&H Home Solutions. By the way, they have beautiful attached patios they can do for your home. They also have wonderful siding and doors, but these patios are beautiful. They're called Structure. They also have a buy one, get one free for windows right now. And in addition to that, 30% off, buy one, get one, and 30% off. 303-421-7100, 421-7100, khwindows.com.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we've had rock scaling underway this morning. They've just reopened I-70 again. We've got some backups east and westbound I-70 at the bottom of Floyd Hill there, so it is starting to recover already. Right now, it looks like city traffic's in great shape. We're really not seeing much volume on the highways. Southbound Santa Fe at Mississippi's backed up. That's all due to road work, and Parker Road.
That was fast. It was there
south
a
of the
while ago.
470 interchange. A lot of work in there.
It was there at
slow, but it's not a real big delay at this point. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Why are there so many big tech monopolies? This week on Red Pilled America, we tell the untold origin story of YouTube and how its founders hijacked the idea for a video sharing site to build a Silicon Valley behemoth. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app.
If you're in trouble and need a criminal defense attorney, Joe Lazara does business like no other. He'll give you free legal advice, and then he will quote your case, the entire case, with one flat price. 303-429-6200, 429-6200.
Finding great candidates to hire.
Thank you.
Trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Thank you. That was really fast. You didn't touch my nuggets, did you?
I took a sip. I licked that ice cream float.
Handling charge.
That milkshake.
This is what's funny. It's called a frozen lemonade. That's what it's called. So listen to what it is. It's lemonade, and some kind of soft serve mixed together.
Yeah.
But they offer a diet one.
What?
I don't know how it works, but I got it.
Oh, that's a diet one?
Yeah. I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means. I just don't know what it means.
Right, what does it cost you to use LexisNexis?
Well, I'm not a subscriber. I use there's a different research tool through the Bar Association that is free through my bar dues.
Oh, okay.
So you do it free.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. So if I go, but I got to go in person to sign up.
Yeah.
Why?
I didn't ask for it. I was just grateful that I was going to get free access, and I was already there using the library. So
Yeah.
I filled out the paperwork.
It's a good, well.
Is this the big break now? Or is it coming up?
That's the big break's coming up.
The big break's coming up in 7 minutes.
Oh, okay.
But you can run up and start right
No, I'm not. I'm in a hurry. I'm just curious.
It's an interesting research library.
I bet. Yeah.
It's really nice.
I bet. I bet. Law school would be a place to go.
Don't law schools have their own libraries and their own terminals?
Yeah. Although when I was, sometimes you actually have to go to some other libraries to find things. Like I had to go to this medical library to find some medical books one time. Stupid.
This is a lot of like books about certain stuff, like about, they're not law books, but they're books about medical law, for example. There's an interesting book that I saw, just paged through it, by Nina Young. Used to be a Denver judge. She's now a federal judge here in Denver. And she wrote a book about best ways to best practices in Colorado civil courts. So it's kind of like advice. So it's like that kind of books that I can't find anywhere. So
cool. Yeah. Most people don't avail themselves of library services like that.
There's the only one in there.
Yeah.
And big tables with those like table lamps that turn on, like in the movies.
None of it's there because the building's been closed for 3 years.
Oh, it's full.
Oh, they renovated it? Because they had the guy go in there and like wrecked it.
Yeah, like activated the sprinklers or something.
Oh, it was worse than that. He like just went crazy in places. Like
it was like $26 million in damage or something like that.
I thought he like started breaking stuff, right?
Well, apparently he left the library alone.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I didn't know it was reopened. Okay.
Okay, ladies and germs, and children of all ages.
Or as I have here, ladies with germs.
I couldn't find any online versions of. Who wrote that? What's the publishing company wrote that restatement of torts? You know what I'm talking about? I see that quoted in a lot of filings. Restatement.
I recognize.
Wait till you hear this next bit of news. You won't believe what I tell you.
Let's hear it.
I think it'll be very fascinating to you.
Okay, I can't wait.
It's two bits of news. First part and second part.
Okay.
All right, quit. We'll listen.
Hey, kiss my ass. Edwin is approaching. My dasher.
On America's #1 podcast network, iHeart.
Follow the 6th Bureau and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
All right, listen to this one. If you want to shovel snow in Manhattan or in New York City, you have to register. Did you hear about this? What do you just nod your...
Tom, it's been all over the news last night. You don't just register. Wait till we get to the really good part.
You have to have 2 photos, an original form of ID plus copies, and a social security card. And this is from our favorite communist mayor.
Yeah. No, 2 forms of ID.
That's right.
Plus 2 photos that you handed over.
2 original forms of ID.
Yeah.
Not copies. 2 small photos and a partridge in a pear and a social security card.
That's right.
Just to register to be a vendor to shovel snow. Now listen to this one.
No, not a vendor, an individual.
That's what I
They're
meant.
hiring temps.
That's what I meant. Right. That's what I meant. But you're a vendor to the city.
You're right.
Okay. So think about that.
Yeah.
But you don't need you shouldn't have anything to vote. You just show up and say, I swear that I'm a voter. But here's the other thing. Speaking of New York City and dichotomies, this is right in line with our favorite communist mayor, but it had nothing to do with our communist mayor. It was a pop-up supermarket.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Free of charge. Anyone could walk in and fill a grocery cart free of charge. Now, when you walked in, you were given a personal shopper who walked with you. Now, what they want to make sure of is no one took a cart and put in 60, pieces of beef or ground beef or whatever. So I imagine that it doesn't say this, but the personal shopper was to help people who really needed groceries to find things. So they wouldn't allow abuse, but it was truly a pop-up supermarket free of charge, but it had nothing to do with the government. It was done by Polymarket, a Bitcoin cryptocurrency-based prediction market, and they wanted to give back to the community.
Yeah. Do you know how long it lasted?
How long?
It closed at 9 a.m. the same morning.
Yeah, it lasted an hour, I believe. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK or 303-MARTINO. All right, people. I got the mics on, but I'm going to go grab.
Thank you. I can't wait to hear your
Okay.
description of that milkshake. So it's published by the American Law Institute. That goes by ALI.
Oh, okay. There you go.
And they're currently on the third restatement of torts.
Yep. Hey, that makes total sense.
But what's interesting is I find that quoted a lot of times in civil complaints.
Sure.
I mean, it's not a law; it's a discussion of laws. But
But a restatement of torts is that has it's persuasive. Judges will quote it. So.
Well, I didn't want to spring like $8,000 for a copy, so I went and read theirs, and it was pretty interesting. The only thing I don't like about that place is they charge 25 cents per photocopy.
Oh, wow, that's huge.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Tom Martino Show.
It is a lot, isn't it?
Good. How are you?
It's more than FedEx Kinko's charge. Yeah.
Okay. What's your first name? Roger. All right, hang on, and Tom will be right with you, okay?
Non-essential personnel at the U.S. Embassy in Beirut, Lebanon, have been ordered to be evacuated as tensions over Iran's nuclear program escalate. ABC's Ian Powell. President Trump has given Iran an ultimatum to agree to a nuclear deal within the next 2 weeks, and is confirming he's considering a limited strike on Iran. If it doesn't, with Iran making it clear it will retaliate against U.S. troops and bases in the region. U.S.-Iran talks set to restart Thursday. This is ABC News. Some new details about the man who was killed at Mar-a-Lago by Secret Service agents this weekend. One theory investigators are exploring is that the man who breached the inner perimeter of the president's Florida estate may have been angered by the Epstein writings in the vehicle he was driving, according to sources. ABC's Nicole D'Antonio has more.
The FBI identifying the suspect is 21-year-old Austin Tucker Martin of North Carolina. He was shot shortly after 1 a.m. yesterday. President Trump and First Lady Melania were at the White House when the shooting happened. Martin had been reported missing by his family on Saturday. He died at the scene.
Investigators are also looking into his psychiatric history. And five-time Olympian Lindsey Vonn says she's been discharged from the hospital following her major crash at the Milan Olympics. Vonn crashed just seconds into the women's downhill event, resulting in several fractured bones. In a social media post, she says she underwent a 6-hour surgery last week. I'm Mike Dubusky, ABC News.
You know that feeling? Like every door is closing and you just can't see a way out? Being unemployed, underemployed, or just out of school feels a lot like that. But when you find the right tools, suddenly everything just clicks. Getting on that path may be easier than you think. A good place to start? Go to findsomethingnew.org. At findsomethingnew.org, you have access to resources that help develop new skills. Skills that will position you for careers in today's growing industries, from healthcare and manufacturing to cybersecurity and alternative energy. Plus, you can take advantage of online courses, certification programs, apprenticeships, and more. So you can take yourself from unemployed and uncertain to empowered and prepared for what's next. Find your path to a new career today. Visit findsomethingnew.org. A message from the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 12:03. Denver City Council considering whether to ban police from using face masks when making an arrest or questioning people.
They would also have to display their name and badge number during those same scenarios. There are exceptions, though, for undercover, SWAT, tactical, and emergency operations. Law enforcement would also be able to wear helmets, transparent face guards, medical masks, protective gear, any religious items. The bill was approved by the Health and Safety Committee back on February 11th. Those supporting the plan say this is not a move against law enforcement. They say not having clear identification, though, has escalated situations across the country in recent weeks.
Fox 31's Kasha Carriage. President Trump now endorsing Hope Scheffelman in Colorado's House District 3 race. The president pulling his endorsement of Congressman Jeff Hurd after his vote on tariffs. The president says Hurd is more interested in protecting foreign countries on trade issues. That's the latest. I'm David Cahill. Now, impact traffic.
Rock scaling continues at the bottom of Floyd Hill. Another closure in place right now. Hopefully reopening here shortly, but of course we are seeing those backups. No one can get through between Idaho Springs and the Veteran Memorial tunnels, but the backup is not too awfully bad. Yeah, volume very light here on the drive in city anyway. I-25 between downtown and Texas, 10 minutes. If you're heading to the airport on Pena, 15 minutes from I-70 to the terminal. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Why are there so many big tech monopolies? This week on Red Pilled America, we tell the untold origin story of YouTube and how its founders hijacked the idea for a video sharing site to build a Silicon Valley behemoth. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app.
When you need homework plans to make to win your day, there's no need to worry, 'cause life's on the way. From heating and cooling to plumbing too, electrical problems, we'll fix it for you. Bottom line, the name you can trust. Bottom line, you can count on us. Service at home, service at heart. Bottom line services.
You'll use the radio in your car more than anything else. When buying a new car, make sure the AM/FM is simple, clear, and convenient.
There's no championship league for small business owners, but if there was, you'd be at the top of the standings.
I'm going to leave it with diet lemonade in with ice cream, which is ludicrous.
I'm going to look that up. So it's Chick-fil-A. And what is that called? Lemonade? Lemonade.
Frozen lemonade.
Ooh, more food is here.
Better go get it.
I better go get it really quick before the squirrels eat it. Nutritional content.
They said it was going to be a 5-day store. And they ran out in an hour.
Wow, 44 to 50 grams of carbs, of which 31 grams is sugar.
Commercial free on KOA.
Yeah. That's the dial.
Yeah, that's the small one.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. Today is real estate. Well, we're talking about real estate. Whatever's on your mind, give us a call. We can talk about anything you want. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Roger, you're on the phone. What can we do for you, Roger? What's happening?
Hey, I got a car I'd like to donate to VA veterans.
Do they take car donations? Because car donations are a very specialized thing. Do you know if they take donations of cars? I don't know about that on the VA.
Tom, VA is a branch of the federal government.
Right.
That you can't. I mean, do they accept?
No, I think he means there's
Let me take a look.
there's an association of veterans. I don't think he means the actual government agency. Do you, Roger?
Oh, I want to donate it to Colorado veterans.
Mm-hmm. I think he means there is some kind of organization. What the heck's the name of it that deals with Veterans Affairs?
Do you know? Does our caller know what the name of the organization is that he wants to donate it to? And what kind of car are we talking about?
Camry, a Toyota Camry.
How does it run? How many miles?
Tell us about it.
Oh, it's got 297,000.
Wait. 297,000 miles?
Yes, sir.
How reliable is it right now?
Well, it needs. I took it to a shop, and it needs a few. Things.
At 297,000 miles, it might. I mean, Roger, I don't really know where you.
Tom, we're talking about a Toyota Camry. That's known to be a long-lasting, durable vehicle. 300,000 miles and perfect on them. What year is it, Roger?
It's not perfectly normal on any car.
Well, not on any car, but a Toyota.
What year is it, Roger?
2015.
That's not very old for a Camry.
Yeah, but it's got 300,000 miles on it, brother.
Well,
Roger, I'm not sure what to tell you now. You know, there are various agencies that do take cars.
Yeah, I know of two very good agencies that are always looking for donated cars.
Does it have to be a veteran agency, Roger?
Well, I'd like it to be because I'm a vet.
Let's call some of our people we know. Who do you know that takes cars?
Tom, about a year ago, last spring, we got a call from a lady who operates a cat rescue organization called Front Porch Rescue. She rescues stray cats, wild cats, and she places them in eastern Colorado to be barn cats. And she said that both of her vehicles that she uses are worn out and very expensive to maintain. She would love to get a donation like that if this vehicle is actually roadworthy. The other one I know of personally is an organization called Hands of the Carpenter. And they that's a really good organization. And they provide very reliable vehicles along with repairs and maintenance after they give the car to single mothers.
You're right about Hands of the Carpenter. I forgot about them.
Now, I know
they specifically deal with cars.
Yeah, that's all they do. And I've known the CEO of that organization since we were in high school together.
Are you kidding me?
No, Georgopoulos and Dan Georgopoulos. And he told me that, if the donations they get, now this is about a 2-year-old information here, but the donations they get, only about 10% of the cars are repairable economically. So they have to sell 90% for scrap, but they use that revenue to repair and maintain the other 10%. So if our caller here would be interested in calling Front Porch Rescue or the Hands of the Carpenter, I'm sure they'll gladly talk to him about donating his vehicle.
Roger, if you leave your number with Kachina, we will gladly contact you. We'll gladly contact you when someone calls us. He's looking for a veteran organization to donate a car to.
Mm-hmm.
But man, is that unbelievable. 297,000 miles on a Camry. That's a small engine. Toyotas are pretty damn good. I've heard of all kinds of Toyotas running. What's the mileage on your 4Runner?
My beloved 4Runner has 208,000.
No,
208, and it's almost 20 years old now, and no sign of slowing down.
Any oil leaks?
No, God, no, not a single point of seepage.
Come on.
That engine looks like if you dropped a sandwich into it, you could easily eat it. You would not be grossed out in that engine bay.
We have Brad O'Brien with us from O'Brien Legal Services as well. And I want to mention one call we got that was really, really worth repeating because I want to make sure this doesn't happen to anyone. The overall message is never ignore a summons or a threat to lien. Never ignore them. especially a summons to appear in court. Because if you don't appear in court, it's likely you will get what's called a default judgment, which means by default, you automatically lose. Then if you automatically lose and you have a judgment against you, they can then take that judgment and file it against anything you own that has a title like a home. And if they file a judgment against a home and they put a lien on that home, then they can foreclose on that home. And Katie and Furman have a home worth $1 million. They owe $60,000 on it. And years ago, they had a fire and they hired a contractor, Olson Contracting. And Olson Contracting did some work. And apparently the insurance company paid over $230,000.
No, half that, Tom. About $118,000.
About $118,000 to Katie and Furman. But Katie and Furman said that they always turn the checks right over to Olson Contracting. Olson claimed they didn't get paid. So as a result, they filed a lawsuit. Katie and Furman ignored the lawsuit. And then in May, they sued for they sued for non-payment. And that was May of 2024. And what happened was they ignored it. So Olson got a default judgment and is now taking their home, and that home will be sold at auction next month. This is a nightmare.
It's terrible.
Now, we talked to Mike Wink, the Wink Law Firm, about doing a bankruptcy, but in a bankruptcy, the most Katie and Furman could protect is $350,000 in $350,000 with a homestead exemption. But take that $350,000 in a homestead exemption, they still have about $640,000 or $650,000 in good equity. So it's not going to protect them. If they filed bankruptcy with a homestead exemption, they can still be forced to sell their house.
Well, unless, Mike did bring up like the refinancing the house. He said that there's an opportunity, or maybe an opportunity, for them to turn some of that equity into a loan, which will be used to pay off the judgment. At least they won't lose their home.
Of course. Mm-hmm. So that's one possibility, is trying to get a loan, refinancing their home, or a reverse loan possibly, to pay off that loan or that,
and Tom,
that lien. Yes, sir.
Once we dig into this case a little more, I wonder if they should file some sort of a theft case with the Attorney General. I mean, it's theft. If they had the checks made out to Olson Construction, Olson didn't get the money, someone has the 115 or 230 grand.
Yeah, those people are long gone. If that's what actually happened.
Well, what do you think happened? That's why they're foreclosing, because they didn't get a dime.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where did the money go? That's a lot of money. Where did it go?
Well, there are only two possibilities, Tom.
Okay.
They gave the checks to somebody who misrepresented themselves as Olson, right? The other possibility is they may have spent the money on something else. Maybe they forgot about it.
That's right. Or maybe one spent the money and didn't tell the other.
That's right.
I've talked to them, Tom. They don't seem this type of kind of people to do something like that. I did reach out. I did a 3-way call
with the attorney,
lawyer. Yeah, but he would just take voicemail. So I'm going to try again at 1:00. I also left a message for Olson Construction for someone to maybe come on the air or talk to me.
Because all Olson wants to do is get paid.
Mm-hmm. And I also left a message with Olson's attorney.
Because so I doubt that Olson, if they got paid, would go and try to get paid again. I don't think that's what happened.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is huge fraud. Nobody would risk that.
I don't think they would risk that. I think they didn't get paid. Mm-hmm. I really believe Olson did not get paid. Now the question is, why did Olson not get paid?
And where did this 200 grand go?
Well, it's 118,000.
Yeah,
Okay,
we keep
118.
saying 239 because that's what they said. But
Well, no, that's what the judgment was for, but half of that is interest.
Oh my God!
So it's still 200. Well,
It's
118.
200.
Yeah, but the money missing is 118.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the missing money.
How could the interest be double?
I don't know.
8% a year going back 7 years.
Oh, it's 7 years old. This happened I thought it happened a year ago.
2024. I thought.
No, that's the lawsuit.
Oh, that's the law. You're right. You're right.
That I saw referenced in the lawsuit were dated 2018 and 2019.
You're right.
D, I didn't know it was that old.
18% really adds up, huh, Tom?
We gotta help these people.
We got to help them somehow.
I'm gonna make all these calls again at 1:00, see if I can get somebody to talk to me. Also, I offered to Furman if he could get an appointment with his lawyer, that he's got this Perez guy's in the tech center. I'd be happy to go to the lawyer appointment with him.
Furman and Katie.
Thank you, Bo. That's great.
Furman and Katie's best course of action is to take Mike Wink on his offer of an appointment right now, because Wink can put the brakes on the sheriff's sale of this property. That's the most important and the most emergent condition right now.
So, Dimitri, you're right. He called Mike Wink. I think they're getting an appointment set up for tomorrow.
Awesome.
Okay.
You're right, Mike. Okay.
Aisha is on the line. We're not going to go to her right now. We'll go after the break. I got to take a break. But I want to tell you about Water Pros because I love these people. And I'll tell you why. You will never find, I've never seen someone more knowledgeable about water, and they can fix you up with the best water system for your needs, because water is not safe anymore, folks. Not only the best water system, but the lowest prices, guaranteed. Waterpros.net. Get healthy water. 303-862-5554.
Farmers and ranchers, when it's time to buy or sell ag equipment, think Purple Wave Auction. We're your go-to online marketplace for tractors, combines, sprayers, and more.
Is that Lazara 30 or 15?
Every item.
15.
Thank you, sir.
Experience.
No, I'm sorry. It says 30. My apologies, 30.
Local touch. Purple Wave Auction. Whether you're expanding your operation or streamlining your fleet, we've got you covered. Visit purplewave.com today. Fuel your farm with Purple Wave Auction.
Hey, Gravina's has the greatest windows. They love saying that. You know, Larry coined that years ago. That's the dad who took over from his dad, and now Nick took over from Larry. It's a family affair, 950 West Evans. Here's the message: 50 lines of windows. They also have many lines of siding and doors, but they deal in great products and good service. They've been around more than 65 years. 303 Gravina. 303 Gravina. Or Gravinas.com. Gravinas.com. You know, if you need a criminal defense attorney, it's no laughing matter, folks. Listen, if you're charged with something, I'm not going to sit in judgment of you. But I'm going to tell you this. Don't shop for an attorney when you're under pressure. Go to Joe Lazzara. I've done the shopping for you. I've known him 25 years. Here's what Joe Lazzara will do. Flat rate price for your entire case. But that's after a free initial consultation. So call him first. If you like what he tells you in the free advice, sign up for a flat rate for your entire case. 303-429-6200. 303-429-6200. Thanks. Okay, I just slurped. You want to hear it?
God, I want one of those.
Guess what it is, bro?
It's your frozen Chick-fil-A
Guess
lemonade.
what, though? I got the diet version, which only has 50 carbs instead of 200.
Well, Tom, I think you need the extra 200 carbs.
You know, I really got to get back to eating healthy. I just been so fucked up.
Guy, you ordered Chick-fil-A, I should slip over there.
I ordered for Brad O'Brien, my buddy.
Oh. Brad, did you get a frozen lemonade?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Did you get a frozen lemonade? No.
No, it's
a legal question. Brad, you're missing out. I turned Tom on.
I didn't. I didn't even. I should have asked him. I didn't even ask him.
Maybe next time, Brad.
They have a protein version. That's what I'd be all about.
I don't think so. You could sprinkle some protein on top of it.
I have a question for Brad if there's time.
Yeah, let's do it. For sure there's time. I have great information coming in too. Good show, good information.
It looks like Aisha has a question for Brad too with her apartment building.
I can't stand getting this urgent message to log in and get this message. I don't even want to talk about it anymore.
That's got to be a scam, Tom.
No, it's my health. It's United Healthcare.
Okay.
I mean, I haven't had any tests lately, so it's not like they can.
It's probably a reminder for another test appointment or a request to make one.
God, I have such PTSD though. Fuck.
I can see how that would be anxiety inducing.
Okay. They want to do labs.
See? Nothing to worry about.
Okay.
What a relief, right?
Today? At noon? I never ordered this today at noon. Mark's not even here, and it's not on my calendar. No, seriously, they have me scheduled for today. That's a mistake. Why am I doing labs today? I'm not doing my imaging until I have to do every 3 months, labs and pictures. Yeah. But today is early.
I had my own theory about that request for you to log in. They're wondering where all the free food is.
Yeah.
You used to work.
Oh, I used to order them.
Yeah, they're getting hungry. It's lunchtime.
Right. That's right, Dimitri.
I'm just not showing. I can't show up.
Send some.
Oh, go get that food.
Oh, it's here.
He's like a child.
Is that a sound effect?
Yeah, that's.
He's like a child.
Shannon is. Whoa! What was that?
Oh,
that's
my.
That was Dragon Redbeard.
No, that was my voice, my Google voice.
Oh.
Somebody was calling me.
I think there's a dead battery in the smoke detector.
Oh, that one too. That's it.
I'm going to go get the ladder real quick and climb up and check all of them.
I don't have anything down here at all about, I just have Brad O'Brien, 10 o'clock. I don't have anything here about getting blood work done. That must have been a mistake.
Advisors, TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show, folks. And if you're a YouTube moron, welcome you guys. Faithful crew, they watch us on YouTube, and you can too, or you can go and download it later. It's Troubleshooter Network on YouTube. We're also, of course, anywhere you get podcasts, download the show. Did she hang up? Aisha had a question. Never mind. What was the question about?
Aisha had a question about an apartment complex, and I thought that was a really great...
Wasn't it about roaches?
Well, we never got that far, but it would be great if Aisha is still listening and call us right back.
Yeah. Now, speaking of which, I do have an inquiry on, and we get so much misinformation on warranty of habitability.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you're a renter, what it means is this. And by the way, let me just say this, okay, without going too far down a bunny hole. When I first got here 45 years ago, I would have to say this to people. You have no rights. Renters had no rights. Landlords could rent out anything. Nobody cared. Man, did Colorado change over the years. Now it's mostly, all the laws mostly favor tenants. Brad, isn't that a safe thing to say that most laws now favor tenants?
It's changed in a big way in the last at least 5 years in Colorado. Yeah.
Yeah. And even over more than that, it gradually changed, but major changes in the last 5 years. So let's talk about warranty of habitability. What exactly does it mean in Colorado? I know they can have local laws, but statewide, isn't there a habitability or not? Or is it by jurisdiction?
No, it's a statewide statute that requires that housing be fit for human consumption.
Right.
And so
and their interpretation of that is called the warranty of habitability. What basically does that law afford renters?
Well, things like heat and power, like electricity.
Security, right?
Security, like the front door has to lock.
And free of infestation.
Right. Water service, plumbing service.
It doesn't have to have air conditioning unless it's there when you move in.
That's right. Any appliance that's there at the beginning of the tenancy has to remain in operable, and free of mold, free of other moisture problems, that sort of thing.
Now, there is a lot to be said about what to do if you don't have it. Did you want? Feel free to jump in if you want.
Thanks. You know, I do have a question for Brad O'Brien, the real estate attorney, not about warranty of habitability, but something else. We've had a couple of calls over the past few weeks, more than a couple, about people who suddenly came home and saw that there's a company digging a trench in their backyard to rate.
That's the whole topic. But I want to get to that.
Yeah.
I want to tell people that we do have I do have some steps on warranty of habitability and how to enforce it that I got from interviewing Brad a while ago, and I took notes, and he can weigh in on it. But that is a good topic to bring up right now. We have recently a lot of fiber companies. It must be like recent because we've been getting tons of calls about fiber optic companies specifically laying down fiber all over the city. And they're, instead of going to the backyard, and I don't know why this is happening, they're going to the front yard, presumably in an easement. But what was your question about?
Well, there are a couple of questions. The first one is, when this truck shows up and they want to dig up your yard and install this box, we heard more than one complaint about an ugly box that they're installing.
It's subterranean, so it's like a sprinkler box. It goes underground, but the top is level with your grass.
Yeah. So, and they'll say, hey, we have a utility easement that allows us to put this in your yard, front yard, backyard, that sort of thing. What proof, Brad, what proof can the homeowner ask for? And what proof does this contractor have to show that they're A, not making up the part about the easement, or B, not making a mistake about whether the easement exists or where it's actually located?
Now, I want to say, I don't think any vendor in their right mind, any contractor, is going to just dig up. I think there's going to be an easement somewhere, but how do you prove there's an easement and where that easement is? Would have to be a survey, right, Brad, or what? If somebody came to your house and said, we're digging, what would you ask for?
Well, first of all, an easement holder doesn't have to prove it. They already have the right.
Okay, got it.
So they're not subject to, pulling out a plat or a survey.
We have to believe them.
Yes, you do, if they have the right.
And then we have to prove that they don't.
Correct.
Okay.
But the right comes from a plat that's been recorded, or
a plat meaning a diagram on a survey.
Yeah, a subdivision survey that typically would show as a diagram or a drawing that there's a 5-foot or 10-foot area at the boundary. Going down the side of each parcel that's been labeled as a utility easement, and that's where the various companies get to run their lines down.
One guy was pissed off that they also did not take care. What reasonable care do they have to take in that easement for anything you have built there, whether it be a garden, whether it be a fence, whether it be a part of your garage?
Typically none.
That's what I thought.
If you've built something there, you've built something there at your own risk. So if you put a structure in the utility easement, you've taken the risk that the utility provider will have to remove that in order to service their or lay down some line or something, some cable. And so it's your risk it's at your risk that it will be destroyed.
And that's our caller a few days ago. He said his concrete patio got cracked his rear concrete patio got cracked when they were laying cable
Yeah,
under
you
it.
should not put any improvement like a concrete patio or a shed or anything inside of your utility easement.
Okay, that's that. I mean, because that's what's happening. So how would you show? You have to get the plat or the survey to show that there is an easement. The other guy said it was negligent because they had two places to go. One would have been the easement was wide enough they could have avoided his patio, but they chose to go underneath his patio. He, for the life of him, couldn't figure it out. It was like 30 feet wide or 15 feet wide, whatever it was. He said, why couldn't they have gone around it?
They can go anywhere in the easement that they want to.
Yeah, they don't have to reason with you on it.
No, they don't. They have the whole easement.
And Brett, and if I understand correctly, the easement doesn't specify the names of the companies that have the right to it. So if there's a utility easement, does any utility company, can they all come around and start digging down there?
Well, no, most easements do specify the types of easement companies or the names of the easement companies. So it might say, this electric company, or if it's a subdivision plat that a developer does, it might label them generally power company.
Yeah. So if it's a general easement, anyone that does that and gets approval can do it.
Yeah.
So in one of these calls, the guy said it was Google that was laying down fiber, but Google was probably not even around when this easement was created. So how does Google's contractor go about legally using this easement, or are they just trying to intimidate the guy into allowing access to his yard?
The easement is there, for example. What's to keep me from saying, you know what, I want to lay some fiber down? No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that would be the municipality.
I think that perhaps this is just a guess, but Google might have purchased the easement rights of another company, some other communications company who already had the easement right there.
Like US West or Mountain Bell or something.
For example, like some DSL company, or I don't know.
Now, I'm not sure how fiber is working, but it used to be before you could dig in easements and come into a city, you had to have a franchise agreement with the county or with the city. In other words, to keep everyone from coming in and doing cable TV, they granted a cable TV franchise. And I'm not sure if they're granting fiber franchises anymore, or how the municipalities control who lays cable.
Well, I think with Google, there are deals, like I think Highlands Ranch does have a deal with Google and specifically to do all of Highlands Ranch.
Okay, so I guess there are still franchise agreements.
Yep.
They have to have them, because without them, anyone can say, I'm a cable company. I mean, you have to be granted the right to go through the city. Otherwise, you could have 100 of them.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, and Quantum Fiber is essentially CenturyLink. That's the same under the same umbrella company. Although Quantum Fiber was just sold to AT&T, but they had
How many?
right.
I wonder how. Okay, Ron's got a question on warranty of habitability or an update. Ron, go ahead. What's going on with you, Ron?
Hey, Tom. I spoke with you guys last year, and you guys helped me out over at the Parkside Apartments.
Yes.
And what's going on is that situation, I ended up moving out, but they ended up filing eviction, which got dismissed, but they put all those charges on my credit report.
What charges did they put on your credit report, Ron?
The damage of the warrant of the HVAC system that leaked from the ceiling and flooded my apartment.
Oh.
And they blamed you for that?
They blamed me for that, and if you recall, I refused to pay. Bo came out and looked.
That's right. I remember this. If you could hold on, Ron, I want to figure this out, but I do have to take a break. So hang on, and we'll come right back to you. 303-713-8255.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver.
An iHeart radio station.
Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
two fiber companies.
Yeah, we're still in pretty good shape here in the city. Got a
we've
couple
been
of
on
slow
DSP.
spots. There's
We
some
had a guy
construction
that
work
had
on
four of them coming
I-76
through his yard,
westbound
didn't he?
at Federal.
Didn't he say
Bit of a
four of them?
backup in the area, and
I
I-25
wasn't here
north
for
from
that
6 up
particular
towards
call.
Colfax has been
I
running
gotta
a little
do this
sluggish.
one thing
Southbound
here,
Santa Fe at Mississippi into that construction zone, the backup there to I-25. Of course, rock scaling today also. We've had several closures. It's open right now. Still feeling the effects between Idaho Springs and the bottom of Floyd Hill. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Brad vs. Everyone podcast.
Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, if you want to be a landlord and you don't want the conventional risks and hassles, why not try the Vestera way? Here's what they do. They go around the country and find promising markets with upside potential for equity. In other words, good buys and great rental markets. They help you buy a property in that market. They're brokers. And then they help you with management companies they have deals with, and you become a landlord. But they hold your hand through the process with the promise of selling it in anywhere from 1 to 3 years, mostly 3 years, for equity increases and profits. I'll tell you, they have stats to show people are getting great results. Vestera, Vesterra, VesteraTurnkey.com, 303-888-3788. Oh, wow. Really? Whoa. And he got accepted?
That's a miracle. Was that an oversight? No, he looked at the class. It was a pre-numbers class. Oh, okay. They had one.
She's actually a park ranger.
So he must be like the token white guy.
They got a good mix. They got a bunch of. They got a couple of.
I like that idea. Police are being pretty mixed. I do.
As long as the standards aren't artificially dropped.
No, I know what you're. No, I get you. That's the whole criticism of DEI to begin with, is that they go for the D and the E and the I, as opposed to the skills.
Straight out of school. Everybody else had.
High school or college?
Did he take any criminal justice in college?
Social school, but he was criminology. He's a high-powered kid.
He didn't want to be an attorney?
44 iHeart. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Let's talk to Ron. And it was about a warranty of habitability thing. And who did you work with, Ron, at the time?
Bo.
Bo, are you there still?
Yes, I just stepped back in.
Do you recall Ron's problem? He said it was you went out and inspected. They blamed him for a leak in his HVAC system and wanted to try.
That was a
year ago.
That was like over a year ago, and it was with the Catholic Charities.
Right.
I went out, and he had some leaks from the ceiling, and it clearly wasn't his fault.
But how did they blame him for that? Why did they blame him for that? That sounds ridiculous.
I can tell you why, because they accused him of turning the thermostat down.
Oh, which froze it up.
And I believe, Ron, it happened twice, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So Ron, and what happened, I wrote a letter to the head of the Catholic Charities so you could, so they wouldn't pursue any legal action.
Now, why is Catholic Charities the landlord?
Mercy Housing.
Okay, it's part of them. So
it's part of them. Okay.
So, Ron,
it is okay.
Whatever happened? Are they pursuing you for the damages?
Yes, what they did is I refused to pay the rent, so they filed eviction during the process.
That's a whole different story. You can't refuse to pay rent. There's a way to do that. But go ahead. What happened then?
I went to court downtown Denver, and legal aid has a little setup down there. I explained the situation, so they took the case, and they ended up paying all back any rent and damages. Well, they said they paid like $7,000 for like 3 months, and I agreed that I would move out contingent, that they agreed to that, and they dismissed the case civilly, right. And I moved out. And I didn't hear about it until I went to move another place, and that $5,000 is on my credit report. It prevents me from moving now.
Well, wait a minute. But they're not trying to collect it from you. They're just showing it as unpaid or settled.
No, they're showing it as unpaid. It doesn't show it was dismissed. Showing it as unpaid, as if I owe it for everything. It's like
now, is that for Ron? Is that for the rent or for the damage from the heating coil?
That's what's important. What, Ron? Are they showing that unpaid rent or is it damage?
Well, it's just showing the amount like unpaid. But I went to Mercy Housing and asked for the ledgers and everything, the breakdown. And they won't give them to me.
Ron, I need to ask you something. Wait. Did you say that legal aid helped pay your back bills?
Yes, they did. They funded it through something they call ERAP.
Okay. Did they pay your past rent or just the damages?
The past rent. The time I didn't pay it since the leak.
Okay, you got it. Hey, Ron, why don't you go to them and ask them for an accounting, like receipts that you paid that, and then use that to get it off your credit report?
I did exactly that. I went to the law firm and I went to Mercy House in downtown, and they won't give it to me.
Mercy Housing won't give it to you. Mercy Housing won't give it to you because they don't have it. You need to go to the people that made the payment. If they made a payment on your behalf, they should have a record of that.
That's correct, and that's what I'm trying to contact. I went to the law firm and asked them, how do I contact the people that made the payment? I have the number that they text from the text, and the guy don't never answer. It shows he paid it through my text.
Tom,
I don't want, nobody's answering, or something's wrong. It's just there's no contact.
Tom, if I understand our caller correctly, the charitable organization that made a payment on his behalf paid his back rent.
Right.
They did not pay for the damages. So with our caller,
are you sure of that? Did they pay for damages or just back rent? Do you know, Ron?
I think he said back rent only.
Ron?
No, because the credit report doesn't say the breakdown, and I try to get the paperwork to show me what monies went where, and I can't get that paperwork.
You know what? Wait.
Oh, go ahead.
How much did this legal aid organization pay in total?
$7,000.
And how many months did you withhold rent?
I just withhold it that 1 month that we were going through the leak situation.
And how much was your rent?
$1,300.
So $1,300 of that $7,000 was rent. They must have paid for the damages.
Yeah, and then when I talked to Mercy Housing and sent that letter to you, Ron, and to the head engineer there, they basically agreed that it wasn't your fault about the thermostat causing the damage.
No matter what, it's showing up. It's showing up on your credit report from who? From Mercy?
Yes, it's called Parkside Apartments.
Hey, Bo, why don't we contact Mercy again and say, why are you ruining this guy's credit? He can't find another place to live. Hold on, I got to take this. Yeah. Bo, I want you to follow this up. Ron, we'll have Bo take another shot at Mercy. The good news is you were able to leave, but the bad news is you're being pursued, not pursued, but how did we put this? They're not really. No, it's not in collections. I don't think because he said he didn't even know about it until he applied.
Is the term you're looking for parked it on his credit report?
That's exactly right. They parked it like a blackmail almost. We have more coming up. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Yeah, that's what it is.
Now, impact traffic.
A water main break on Hampton Avenue has eastbound lanes closed between University and Colorado Boulevard. Westbound closed between Dahlia Street and Colorado. No time for reopening. Traffic is being diverted off on University for eastbound drivers. Otherwise, a calm, cool, collected Monday drive. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through the greater Denver area. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by the Tudor Dixon Podcast.
This week on the Tudor Dixon Podcast, we're exposing a dirty Democrat, learning the secret dangers of dance class, and breaking down the State of the Union. Get the facts the media won't. Listen to the Tudor Dixon Podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
DenverRegen.com. I love talking about them for the many services they offer. First of all, we know Marc Mager and a lot of people have lost a lot of weight using Denver Regen because what they do is they have the weight loss drugs at pennies on the dollar compared to the others. And they also do testosterone replacement for men, hormone replacement therapy. If you want to get into that program, they have it, and they have a very low-cost approach to it with a one membership that covers everything. They also do stem cell therapy, which includes, by the way, treatment to replenish your hair. I had that done. It was wonderful. And, of course, painful joints and tendons. That's great for stem cell therapy. That's DenverRegen.com.
Are you ready?
Brett, how long is Police Academy? Wow. Okay. And it's full time. Right along.
Who's going to the police
Awesome.
academy, Dimitri? Are you going to get another profession?
I'd like to learn some of that.
He's been doing all the classroom stuff, like constitution stuff.
Mhm. Well, that's critically important.
Practical stuff like constitution. Can you
Mhm.
search something?
Oh, of course, yeah. What does probable cause really mean? Mhm.
Okay, I'll call her after the show. Okay,
Well, it can also
Chopper, I
get you
will call
fired
her
and or
after the show.
prosecuted too.
They require that everybody gets 80% for everything.
Mhm.
To pass police academy.
Oh, congratulations. Dude, that's awesome. Has he always had good grades? Yeah. And it's a really nice town. It's beautiful and it's an easy life over there. I loved living in Fort Collins. I just absolutely loved it. And every time I go up there on business, I'm like, God, I could see myself living here again.
Did you go to school up there, D?
Did you hear him? He was talking to you.
Wow.
No, I mean, he was talking to you, D.
Oh, who? Okay, I'm back.
Who? Oh, did you go to school up there?
Yeah, I went to
Up at
CSU. Yep, went to CSU, lived up there. It was awesome, man. I loved Fort Collins. And then I lived in Boulder, too, my senior year.
Did you go to school in Boulder?
No, my plan was grad school in Boulder, so I moved there in my senior year and drove up to Fort Collins twice a week for classes.
Oh.
And then I decided not to go to grad school. But Boulder, man, that's not an easy place to live.
No, and it's expensive.
It's
I
expensive.
think it's expensive here.
So crowded. Traffic sucks.
Yeah.
It's just, it's fun when you're in college, but as a practical matter, when you're an adult, it's just a very difficult life.
That's your audition. That's not ours. No. Ours doesn't save them. Are you sure?
Not difficult, aggravating.
Are you coming in tomorrow, D?
Oh, yeah.
I have to take the day off for work tomorrow.
Because I marked them because I deleted them and everything. I did F8 F8 to mark them and then cut them out. But
it's like this file I just opened. It's the show from
now
the 18th, and it has my marker still from when I edited it on my computer.
Right. So that's your computer, which is the Adobe Cloud or whatever the hell it is. Now, does it in the marker? So that's yours. So you just click on each marker and just hit add midroll, add midroll, add midroll, and you're good.
That's too bad about Ron and his water leak. Shoot, I went out there twice. Measured everything, wrote it up.
Yeah, I wonder if they turned it over to collections. I mean, it could be that it's some collection company that's collecting, and they are not aware of the fact that the bill was already paid by this whoever legal aid referred him to.
Yeah, and I think I still have the left.
1K. Trim the deficit.
To Iran.
Make a deal, otherwise it's going to be dramatic.
We should calm down the rhetoric. Hear all about it. Talk about it on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So we're going to have Deputy Bo look into this because apparently Ron's unable to live anywhere else because this is showing up on his credit. Although I don't think they're pursuing collections, they're kind of using it on his credit report as blackmail. And by the way, credit blackmail is pretty damn common.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty common when it comes to things like this. Many landlords, they don't pursue the actual bill, but they keep it on people's credit report and they say, there you go. And in many times, it's not even fair because let's just say the landlord says you ruined the carpet. And that carpet was not ruined by you. It was old. And maybe some of the damage was done even before you moved in. So now they know that if they took it to court, the landlord would lose. So instead of doing that, they blackmail you. They literally put a black mark on your credit, knowing that you're going to have a tough time in the future without clearing that up. So they're using the credit report as a punishment. So instead of going to court where they would lose, they instead try to pressure you into settling that bill by putting it on your credit report. It's really, really untoward. It's terrible. And I think it's slander of credit. But a slander of credit lawsuit would take an enormous amount of money and not be worth it. But it is something that you got to be aware of, and you have to fight it. You have to notify the credit bureau that it's not accurate, and then you have to contact the people and threaten slander of credit, or you can call us and we'll try to help you. On that note, we got another hour to go. I want you to get your calls in if you have any, or text us or call us, 303-713-TALK or 303-MARTINO.
Right, I think this is the big break again. In case you want to get some coffee or chicken nuggets.
Or chicken nuggets for sure.
Frozen lemonade.
Frozen diet lemonade with only 50 carbs of sugar.
Mm. Sherry, is it okay we can wait till tomorrow to get his furnace going? He's really busy today. I am tired.
Would you like a refill?
Another frozen
coffee?
Yeah, I would love it.
Okay.
Thank you, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
KOA.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. I'm here with Brad O'Brien from O'Brien Legal Services, and we're talking all kinds of information on real estate and anything else on your mind. If you have a question about real estate, of course, give us a call, or any consumer problem, question, or complaint. We took a call today for people losing their home because they ignored a lawsuit. There was a default judgment granted, and that turned into a lien on their home. Now, going back to that lawsuit, whether they were right or wrong by ignoring it, they lose by default, and right now could end up losing a $1 million home. It is a very serious issue, not ever to ignore your lawsuits, ever. And
Tom,
yes, sir.
It's in these cases, it's really important to get the right attorney to help you, like Brad O'Brien.
Absolutely.
The reason I'm saying this, I did, after 3 phone calls, I did get a hold of Rudelius Perez's attorney.
And let me tell you what, Bo is talking about. They called an attorney out of desperation, but this was already after the lien was filed and the house was in foreclosure. They said they paid him $5,000 up front, and they didn't hear from him. Did you get to talk to him?
I got to talk to Mr. Perez's legal assistant after my 3rd call, so I got on a 3-way with Furman, and I could hear she was talking to him in the background, but he basically said, there's no point in him coming in. I can't do anything. I absolutely can't do anything. And I said, well, what about the $5,000?
Yeah. What about the $5,000? Exactly.
I said, that's a pretty big retainer for saying you can't do anything. And he's stringing him along.
Right.
He wanted him to come in next week. So I had Furman on the phone. I said, look, just cut your ties with him. Get whatever retainer money you have coming back. Apparently, he's going to take $4,000 and not do a damn thing. It just
wait a minute. They're going to take. They took $5,000 up front. Are they refunding only $1,000?
Apparently, from what Furman, they wouldn't tell me, but Furman told me they're only going to give him $1,000 back.
Oh no! I think I would take him to small claims court. I would take him. He didn't do anything for him.
I agree, but I think Furman's got bigger issues than taking him to small claims court.
Well, of course, Furman's going to lose his home in March. It's up for foreclosure.
I mean, this guy's a rip-off. I just was, and then it went on and on and on. And he says, "I'm helping you. I'm doing this. I'm filing this." God dang it, he didn't do anything. So I'm really upset about this attorney.
Now it could be it was too far gone when they went to see Perez anyway.
Tom, you're right, but he should have been up front with it.
That's right. He shouldn't have collected.
I'll collect $400 and just tell you, I'm sorry, I can't do anything, rather than taking $4,000.
No.
I'm just upset about this.
They do need to get that $5,000 back. That's ridiculous. Or maybe, pay them $400. Like you said, they said there's nothing they could do about it. I doubt they spent $4,000. Do they have the nerve to say, this Refugio Perez has the nerve to say they ate up $4,000 in legal fees? I would go to the fee dispute committee.
Tom, that's a good idea.
With the Bar Association.
Once he gets this appointment set up with Mike Wink tomorrow afternoon, I'll help him do that. But this poor guy's getting screwed blue.
Brad O'Brien is our attorney guest today. Brad, is that the Supreme Court Grievance Committee, the fee dispute, or is that with the Bar Association? Do you know?
It's through the Bar Association.
Yeah. Go to the Bar Association, Bo. Tell them to go there for the fee dispute committee.
I'm writing it down.
And they really do look into these. They really do look into them.
It's a mediation program, which is voluntary.
Yeah.
On both sides.
Oh, okay. But here's the point. How can he justify $4,000, this Perez? I mean, the Katie and Furman, man, they're in big trouble. They're getting ripped off every turn. They're getting ripped off.
I wish they would have called us a year ago.
Yeah, for sure.
Like everybody.
That's why I tell people, if you're in trouble, don't wait. Now, we also discussed the habitability, the Warranty of Habitability Act. And I said I would have some steps on how to do it. Now, it's not legal advice, it's logistical advice. If you need an attorney, contact an attorney. But the warranty of habitability statute is CRS, which stands for Colorado Revised Statutes. CRS 38-12-50. Excuse me, not dash 50, dash 501 to 512. So it's 3812, 501 to 512. And it outlines conditions landlords must meet. Okay. CRS 38-12-501 and then read to 512. It gives tenants the abilities to act when landlords fail to fix serious problems. Now, what happens? Well, this is educational advice only, okay? You should contact an attorney, but for any specific issues you have. But here's an example of some habitability standards. Lack of heating, as Brad brought out. Lack of running water, hot water, plumbing. Lack of electricity. Not outages caused by utilities, but if there's a serious disruption in electricity and they're not providing you electricity, it also means electrical hazards. Broken windows, doors, and locks that would keep the house from being secure. Structural hazard, collapsing ceilings and floors, serious roof leaks, cracked or unstable walls and foundations. Unsafe gas equipment, leaks, malfunctioning stoves, heaters, or appliances that use natural gas. Infestations of rodents, cockroaches, bed bugs, if not caused by the tenant. Sewage backups or a malfunctioning septic system, backed up sewer drains so long as the tenant didn't cause it with flushing down, something. Inadequate ventilation. If you have dangerous levels of condensation and moisture, poor ventilation, mold. Presence of hazardous materials, lead-based, asbestos, and dangerous levels of carbon monoxide, again, not caused by the tenant. Things not covered, cosmetic issues of any kind, chip paint, cracks, wall cracks, dirty carpet, worn flooring. Also, water pressure. That's just a preference thing, unless the water's not flowing. So the step-by-step action guide. Again, this is not legal advice, but I interviewed Brad a while ago, took notes, and I want him to weigh in on this. This is stuff, again, you see an attorney if you really need it, but I don't want you to just withhold rent and think that's what you do. You don't get a vacation from rent. You have to establish your issue. Okay, first of all, you have to have evidence with photos, videos, maybe even expert opinions, medical records if applicable. You have to give written notice to the landlord describing the issue. Clearly explain the problem. There is visible mold and musty odor. There's no, just tell them we have no heat, whatever. Give permission to the landlord to enter the unit to inspect and fix. Deliver the notice in the way your lease allows, either email, a tenant portal, or regular mail, and keep a record. Keep a copy of it. Under the law, the landlord must respond, it says here, within 24 hours, Brad.
If the matter bears on life, health, or safety, then it's 24 hours is the period when the landlord has to respond and begin remedial action. Otherwise, it's 72 hours.
And it says they must start repairs within 96 hours. I read this in the law for urgent problems like I don't know. Now you said 72 to start repairs or to respond? I don't know what 96 is about, but I had notes of 96 hours. Anyway, if repairs are not started, you can move forward with a remedy to repair things on your own, but this has to be done very, very carefully, and we'll go over that right after this. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Gravina's. Remember, 50 lines of windows. Also, siding and doors, 950 West Evans, 303 Gravina's.
This month, Pure Talk is honoring Jackson and Lincoln by offering unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data.
Is it 96?
96 was changed to 72.
Meanwhile, Big Wireless is honoring
somewhere
Ben
between
Franklin by
2019 and
charging
2024.
families hundreds of dollars for the same 5G coverage. What? Franklin wasn't even a
Because
president.
it's a moving
Hang
target.
on to those
this
benches.
Okay, thank you.
Dial pound
Let's make
250,
sure.
say micro, and
Yeah,
save
so-
50% off your first month. That's pound 250 micro to switch to an American wireless company that's truly unprecedented. Pure Talk.
Discountbath.com. I love when those words come together because you don't normally find discounts with Bath, but with this company and with our commitment to you for the guaranteed lowest price, that's what you'll get with Discount Bath. The best value and the best prices. They'll prove it to you without coming to your house. Just take your smartphone and go video the area you want done. Walk into that hall room bath or the master bath or the unfinished area in the basement where you have it roughed in and say, I want a double vanity here. I want to move this toilet. I want a walk-in shower. I want this. I want that. Then take that video and you can upload the file at discountbath.com. You go there, answer a few questions, get a private upload link. Discountbath.com. They'll give you a price. Discountbath.com. Okay, good. I want to talk about that. Oh, man.
Why is this one still on the air? A month since the Broncos played. Stop playing it! What do I care? I get barely paid enough to pay attention.
Charge you on the subscribe.
My calendar tomorrow is an 8:30 Morning Star. Dan.
Damn it.
Pretty good show, people. No thanks to Dragon. He's a pain in the ass.
Yep.
Oh, you're listening? Jesus, I didn't know he's listening.
No, I barely listen.
Damn you.
I just heard my name.
Oh, do you know what? That is when you're camping, that sound. Oh, shit. Hello. Tom Martino here. Your voice of 45 years fighting for you. Preaching to you, bragging to you about the stuff we've done, recovering hundreds of millions of dollars for people in consumer services and products and all of that. So, you know, have you ever wondered, nowadays people should care about this, who is the best, what's the best value in supermarkets? I can tell you, there's a survey done here by Consumer Reports. First of all, I can tell you, everyone can guess this. What's the, value is a bad word. The highest prices. On average, the highest prices. Name a supermarket, you're going to be right. You name it. Go ahead. You know what it is. What is it?
Oh, it's got to be Whole Foods.
Exactly.
But still.
Hold on. You deserve a dinger for that.
Just for that, that's an easy one, Tom.
Yeah, you still deserve it.
As we discussed just a couple of weeks ago, there's a substantial difference between value and price.
Yeah,
right?
But so yeah, you're right. We're not going to evaluate value. Some people say it's worth it, although Whole Foods has its share of crap. Come on.
Oh, you mean like unhealthy foods, sure. Like all the breakfast bars?
You know,
cereals?
I'm going to tell you something that shocked the living hell out of me. Okay, I'm going to look at the best, the worst values. Now, by the way, this is a weird way they did this survey. They had to take a baseline, and then just any baseline would have worked, because then they go how much above and below the baseline it is. Mm-hmm. So it doesn't matter what they use as a baseline. So they tried to take something that was medium priced. They took Walmart, mm-hmm. and they said these supermarkets rank above or below the Walmart average.
Price average.
Yeah. So it's just a barometer.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter. It's not saying Walmart is the best. It's just saying they use that as their barometer.
It's a certain benchmark that we can all agree on.
Like the S&P 500. Right. Okay.
Well,
so Walmart has a baseline of 0.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, then you go above them. Walmart, on average, is 39.7% above Walmart prices. 39% above. Whereas, for example,
wait. You just said Walmart is 39% above.
No,
Walmart?
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I meant Whole Foods.
Oh, right. Yes, just 39%. That's it.
39.7% above, right?
It's not bad.
But to give you an idea, the best value, excuse me, I shouldn't use value, prices, mm-hmm. which is under the Walmart average by 21.4% is Costco.
Oh, yeah.
So you have Costco on one end, mm-hmm. and you have Whole Foods on the other. Everything else is above or below that benchmark. Mm-hmm. Let me tell you, almost everyone is above by some amount, but this is the one that surprised me. Trader Joe's, listen to this, is 24%, 24.6% above. Trader Joe's. Everyone thinks of Trader Joe's as being some deal.
Yeah.
Brad, do you go to Trader Joe's?
On occasion.
I think most people go to Trader Joe's. Why do people go to Trader Joe's?
It's kind of trendy. It's hip.
And it's a lot of prepared stuff.
A lot of prepared stuff. And people really do believe that that's really great prices.
It's not. It's not. In fact, mm-hmm. Whole Foods, 39% above the benchmark, or 39.7 Whole Foods. And Trader Joe's, 24.6%. In fact, Trader Joe's and Albertsons are right there together. Albertsons is a little more expensive than Trader Joe's.
Tom, I read recently that Aldi's is coming to town.
Aldi's.
Is Aldi's anywhere on this
I'm
survey?
looking for Aldi's here. Aldi's.
And I guess they're coming to town this year.
What is Aldi's?
It's a big supermarket chain.
I don't see it at all on here, at all, which is weird. Now, Kroger, which would be King Soopers, is 14% above Walmart.
It's not bad.
Have you heard of Publix? They're 20% over. I don't see Aldi's anywhere.
Huh, that's weird.
I see Vons, which is big in, California? 26.6% above. But Trader Joe's surprised me. I thought they would be closer to Walmart. In fact, Safeway is a better value. Oh, King Soopers is a really good value. I said Kroger was King Soopers. It's not. They listed King Soopers here separately, only 7.9% above the average. And Safeway is 8.8% above. So I'll bet you that Aldi's is probably owned by another.
They're, as far as I know, Tom, they're a big European-based grocery store.
Yeah, they're not here.
But they also have a footprint in the U.S.
Now, Ralph's, I heard of Ralph's. That's 21.9% above. And anyway, here are the best values that come in below the average. HEB, never heard of them. Winco, never heard of them. Oh, Aldi.
There it is. There it is.
Look at the below. Aldi, wow. Aldi is coming in minus 8.3% below the average.
Oh, below Walmart.
Yeah. Below Walmart. Yeah, it's 8.3% below Walmart. And then Lidl, Lidl, or Lidl, Lidl, is 8.5%. But Costco beats everyone. Under the baseline by 21.4%. I've never supermarket shopped. My wife goes to Costco once in a while for items, but I don't think we do our regular supermarket shopping there. Do you?
That's very difficult to do because who needs a 2.5 gallon jug of mayonnaise?
No, but you're right. They don't have normal stuff, do they?
If they do, I haven't seen it, so I don't. Where does Sam's Club fall on the Walmart scale?
Where does what fall?
Sam's Club.
Okay.
Part of Walmart.
I'm going to see. It's not even on here. And I don't know why.
Costco.
Sam's Club is not on here.
That's disappointing.
No, I don't know why it wouldn't be, but it's now, no, it's not on here. Maybe now you can go by metro areas as well. For example, in Denver, Costco is still way better. Target is 4.6%. Do you know that Target has better prices than King Soopers and Safeway? Trader Joe's in the Denver area. Listen to this. People, are you ready? No, this really deserves, I swear to God, I'm going to show this to Stephanie. All right. Whole Foods above the baseline is 29.6% above in Denver. Trader Joe's is 30%. Trader Joe's is higher than Whole Foods. Now that shocks me to death.
That's really shocking.
Trader Joe's is higher than Whole Foods. King Soopers, 7.9% above the average. Target, so in this area, the best value is Costco in Denver. Then Walmart, then Target, then King Soopers, then Safeway, then something called Save-A-Lot.
Oh, yeah.
Whole Foods, and then the loser, which I can't believe, but it is, Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's, it shocks me. Wow. All right, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. You may not believe it, but it's true. We got more coming up. That is a shocking survey to me that Trader Joe's is perceived to be like really good price.
And it's impossible to park there. It's impossible to get into the store. They're always packed.
Right.
You know what? You know how many people complain about parking there? It must be like
They always put them in high density areas.
This report is sponsored by the Tudor Dixon Podcast. This week on the Tudor Dixon Podcast, we're exposing a dirty Democrat, learning the secret dangers of dance class.
I got to get some of these real estate questions.
Listen to the Tudor Dixon Podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
If you need a home loan, you need to call John Clay with CMT Home Loans. Reverse mortgages, refi, converts, you can even a 30-year line of credit. John does it all, and he's backed by CMT. They loan out over $2 billion a month. They're a direct lender. Great rates, low fees, go direct. Call John Clay, 303-882-6679, 303-882-6679. John Clay, NMLS ID 271003, CMT Home Loans, regulated by the Division of Real Estate. When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter. Attention patriotic Americans. To honor the 250th anniversary of American independence, the United States Mint is breaking out founder of the American Silver Eagle coin. The 1776 to 2026 W American Silver Eagle is the first dual-dated coin in this series history. Its inspiring dual date pays tribute to our nation's founding fathers, the Declaration of Independence in 1776, and the spirit of the American Revolution that lives on today in 2026. Now is your chance to get this first-of-its-kind dual-dated American Silver Eagle, a perfect proof 70 ultra.
Brad, you like AI?
No, I don't like it. Except I do like the Google expanded results that come in, but I don't really use it.
I love AI. Fucking.
I haven't really.
God, I love it. I mean,
haven't do legal work for me just yet. It's good when you know nothing about something. It just helps you just learn just the basics.
Sir.
Yeah.
Not you. Nobody's talking to you.
You said, sir.
You're the old guy.
Oh, okay. I'm going to sue your ass.
Senile guy.
The good-looking guy. All right. Maybe not.
Growth at mymoneymyway.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, trying to help you with your problems, questions, and complaints. Chris, you have a comment on value versus price versus other people, and a lot of people love using the term value. Go ahead.
Yeah, Tom, you ranked Trader Joe's as the loser here, and I would like to share another reason why they are complete losers.
Okay.
I used to shop there. Because they got fun, quirky stuff that looks, unique, ethnic sort of foods and things, and it's a cool experience. But then I found out, and they've done this not once but many times, entered into an interesting relationship with minority-owned small businesses and say, wow, your grandmother's recipe for salsa or what have you is amazing. We could really work together. We could be a team. Send us samples. We'll test them out, and I think we can make some money together and put your grandmother's recipe on the shelves. And then you know what happens?
What?
They get ghosted. They get these business owners, these old family recipes, they get ghosted. And then guess what? A little while later, on the shelves of Trader Joe's, something that looks and tastes an awful lot like grandma's salsa, and the packaging that's just slightly different than what it was before. And there's many examples of these people being like, yeah, I thought we had a thing going here and we got ghosted. And then they wind up getting ripped off and copied.
Wait a minute. Do you actually firsthand experience know this, or do you know people that own a company that this happened to?
I do not personally, but there was an article that came out about a year ago. It was either the Denver Post or Gazette. And this interviewer, went around and found examples from these mostly minority-owned small businesses.
No fooling.
And you know what? No comment from Trader Joe's.
Really, so Trader Joe's put them on the shelves long enough to copy them and get people used to them.
Or they took the recipe and backwards engineered it, and or something like that, and then put it up there with a slightly different name and colored label or whatever. You can look it up. There's several examples of people with recipes who say, yeah, Trader Joe's totally ghosted us. We can't prove it, but I know that's my mother's whatever the hell. And, you can look it up.
I'm looking at it.
And no comment from Trader Joe's. And that's the day I stopped going there.
Wow.
When I read that story.
That's an incredible. Now, Costco, of course, has their Kirkland brand, and King Soopers has their Kroger brand, and everyone, and even Walgreens, right next to the cold medicine will be their share. Doesn't everyone really do that?
Well, I suppose so, but you would say, compare to the active ingredient in whatever, as opposed to, yeah, we liked Aunt Rosie's, taco seasoning so much that we stole it.
Yeah, but don't they also sell Aunt Rosie's in addition to their own, or do they stop dealing with Aunt Rosie?
This is the point I'm making. Yeah, like
they stop,
expressed or feigned interest in working with businesses to get their recipes out there in more mass quantities, and then they basically, from what I understand from these interviews, replicated it or something, and then
I get it.
Them off.
No, can you find anything on that?
Yeah, there are some articles in the past year or two from relatively obscure sources that recite these very allegations, as we just heard. But it's hard to get to the bottom of these. They're allegations by producers of, like, for example, some chili sauce, which they claim was replicated in an identical way by Trader Joe's. But so far, just allegations, not a whole lot of details.
All right. Thank you.
The fact that
what? I'm sorry.
Comment from those. That seems like guilt right there to me.
Yeah.
No comment.
Okay, Chris, appreciate it. Yeah, look as far as store brands, though, store brands have been doing this for years, but he's saying they're kind of devious about it in that they do it, but then they they do it after introducing the original product to get people kind of used to seeing it, and then they slightly change the labeling. I mean, that would be pretty devious, by the way. Another thing that's I better go back to some real estate stuff because I have Brad O'Brien Legal Services, and man, we had a lot of consumer real estate. First of all, Brad, have you heard about the private equity firms buying up a lot of single family homes for rentals? Have you?
Oh yeah, they've been doing that for years.
They have
since 2008. Yeah, they've been buying like Penny Mac. They've been buying. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's saying here that it's basically a really big thing now. I mean, trending more than ever.
It has been. Yeah, they've been buying them by the thousands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
And then they have these big national rental companies.
Mm-hmm.
And they have local managers, but they're doing the large investment firms continue to buy single family homes in bulk in growing metro areas. It's making it almost impossible for first-time home buyers. Now, real estate commissions. Somebody wants to know what is the bottom line on real estate commissions. Everyone heard about the lawsuits that went on about commissions. I believe the lawsuits, all they really said was you can't have a set commission, right? I mean, isn't that really what the lawsuits were all about?
Yeah, it was more you can't have it behind the scenes. It has to be negotiated. So then they basically just put it out there that it's negotiated.
Yeah, in other words, you can't just use multi-list and assume everybody gets what they get, because it used to be like 6% or 7%. Then they split that listing and buyers, and then they split that with their brokers, and all of that is up for negotiation.
Yeah, I mean, formerly the sellers pretty much always paid the buyer's broker commission without any discussion from the buyer. And, that still happens, but that's only when it's out in the open.
Is there a place on the contract for that?
Yes, there is.
Okay, that's good to know. So it's on the contract as to who's getting what.
That's right. And there's also now a buyer's broker contract between the buyer and their own broker that states the commission that's between them, if any. And that's an opportunity for that broker to waive state a commission, or say it's waived if they get a commission from somewhere else, like from the seller.
Right.
Yep.
Or if, let's say you're selling your house and buying another one, they can negotiate or waive it.
Yeah. But the bottom line is that commission percentages really have not gone down.
Not really. No. It's just more transparent now.
Yes. Right.
But they could go down if somebody negotiates less.
Yes, it is negotiable. They've always been negotiable.
I know, but why is it that there had to be lawsuits for people to find that out?
Well, some people always knew that, but
I know. So anyway, right now they say what this lawsuit said, or this article about it said, they disrupted the traditional 6% structure. Buyer agent commissions are no longer automatically baked into the listings and paid by the sellers. So basically all commissions are negotiable, and who pays them is negotiable. Every part of it.
Yeah. Well, I think the 6% was under attack well before COVID and well before this lawsuit settlement. Because you have brokers out there now in the high fours, in the 5% range, but that's been many years now. That some brokers.
But it says here, it says here that really, technically, commissions were never fixed, ever.
No, they've never been fixed.
It was just people were under the impression they were. Well, I'll tell you what happened. Some brokers, and they did this because I had someone actually tell me this one time. I said, why can't I'm going to you're representing the seller, and I don't have a real estate person. Why can't you reduce your commission by what you would pay my buying broker? If I came to you with a broker, you would share that commission. I don't have a broker. Why don't you just cut the price? And they said by law they weren't allowed to do that, which is a lie.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So things like that used to go on where they would say, well, the law says we get 6%, or the law says I have to split my commission. All of that's negotiable, people. So you don't have to split anything. By the way, with real estate, there was one other thing that came up. The HOAs. Right now, it's not so easy for HOAs to take homes anymore like it used to be, right? Weren't there some new laws regarding HOAs? Somebody wanted to know about dues enforcement and taking of homes. Didn't they read that it got more difficult?
It got a whole lot more difficult. I'm really not teed up to speak about it.
But in essence, though, they have to jump through a lot more hoops than just a lien.
Substantially more, yes.
Okay. So you ought to look into that. If the HOA is threatening foreclosure, it is very, very difficult for them to take a home. In other words, it's not easy at all. And again, you can, I imagine a real estate attorney, Brad, can look it up. But in any case, that's what's going on with foreclosures and HOAs. They can do it technically, but there's a whole set of circumstances, even more so than someone else that's foreclosing on a home. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. What is on your mind today? How can we help you? DenverRegen.com. Remember, in addition to everything else, stem cell therapy for painful joints and tendons, DenverRegen.com.
Now, impact traffic.
Couple incidents on northbound I-25 for your afternoon commute through downtown. A crash blocking two right lanes just before 6th Avenue on I-25. Looks like folks are still able to take the exit to 6th. We're seeing stop and go back from Alameda as folks navigate around this one.
Thanks for the
North of there, I-25 northbound again. A crash in the center lane between 48th Avenue and 58th. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by the Tudor Dixon Podcast.
This week on the Tudor Dixon Podcast, we're exposing a dirty Democrat, learning the secret dangers of dance class, and breaking down the State of the Union. Get the facts the media won't. Listen to the Tudor Dixon Podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I can't drive this home enough, and that is the steel building industry is riddled with liars, cheats, and ripoffs. Listen, we have handled many complaints where a guy claimed he was from a factory and he was going to get somebody a factory deal for a building that wasn't delivered and all of that. Look, that's a common come on. But right now, if you want to deal truly with a factory in the steel building industry, go to GreatWesternBuildings.com. They're wonderful people right here in Colorado with a giant factory that serves all 50 states, 100% American steel guaranteed for life. That's GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Get your give on with
Trader Joe's is the most overrated store, and it's common knowledge they steal products. I think all of them do that. All of them have their store brands, really.
Question for Brad.
Sure. Yeah, we have time. I love Sam's Club. This guy said, I don't know why they're not on the list, unless it was included in a Walmart thing. Today's a workout day. Oh, I went way down last time and it worked. Yeah. I had to go way down, which is really ridiculous. I don't know when I'm going to get my strength back, but I have the strength now. It's just that I have a 6-hour delayed response to that shutdown I get. And I got fever and flu-like symptoms. And it said, my health bot said, that's dangerous. That's not good for cancer recovery. That means you're going into your reserves and you're getting less benefit from your exercise. So I cut it back. It wasn't good enough. Then I cut it back. And last time, here's the good news. It takes an hour now instead of 2.5. Yeah. But apparently I'll get stronger.
Yeah, just uptick.
Yeah. Yeah. So the reps I'm doing now, God, I'm ashamed to tell you, but I'm doing fucking 25 reps per
You're doing it the correct way.
Her muscle group.
And then this month you'll go up to 26 or 27.
Do you know there was a time every workout, it was right before I got cancer, I was doing 1,200 crunches every workout. 1,200. I swear to God, 1,200. Yep. Yep. I did 400, 400, 400, 400 bleaks this way, and then forward 400. I did 1,200. I swear to God. And I did, then on my regular reps, I did 100 3 times, 300. So if I did buys, I would do 100, rest, 100 more, rest, and 100 more, 300. 300s. And then I was doing, that was my workout routine. And I racked up, I racked down, not up, because racking down kept me in failure mode. And my health bot told me this time, you do not want failure mode right now because you don't have the reserves. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Tom, those workouts, that's part of what saved you.
Yeah.
You used up that benefit. Now you just got to build up another.
Yeah. Yeah. I was strong as a son of a bitch going into chemo.
That's what saved you.
Yeah, I think I am so reluctant to use the word cured, but I got through fucking pancreatic cancer, man.
It's a bad investment over many decades.
And I have a friend right now who's diagnosed with me. He couldn't have the surgery because when they opened him up, they opened him up and they found it on his liver. It was hiding from imaging underneath. And then, because they look at everything when they open you up. And then now they even had to suspend chemo because of his platelet count. That's so sad. Fuck. My biggest fear now is reoccurrence. That's my biggest fear, is that a cell got away somewhere.
Well, it's another reason to build up that
Yeah.
reserve strength, right?
Yeah. Jeez. Oh. Yeah, less frosted lemonades. Yes.
Diet. What? You say no meat?
Oh, that's bullshit. I know that.
Mayhem, even for Americans, plus former hostage Barry Rosen on what's going on in Iran and more on The Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Hey, by the way, when Brad O'Brien's not here, his website is olslaw.com, 720-370-7388. You have a question for him?
Brad, we had a small debate about this last week. Are surveys still required or not required or advised?
Oh, yeah.
Transaction.
I said that most banks require it because they're going to use the house as collateral and they want to make sure that the improvement surveys are done. But what about it?
I think lenders are not requiring them these days, but
really,
I highly recommend them to buyers to know what they're buying, especially if you're out in the country or outside of subdivision. But it's then the buyer's prerogative.
Why isn't it? You would think they would require it.
They show very informative stuff like easements and encroachments and where the road is.
So in your experience, they haven't been a staunch requirement anymore.
Not really, no.
Okay. Well, what about title insurance? Wouldn't they want to see a survey?
If you want to get extended coverage, then which means insurance that covers title survey matters, then
tell me about extended title coverage. What does that mean?
Well, that's a little bit of extra title insurance that covers mechanics liens and things that could be found by a survey, and gap insurance, things that in that like 2-week window, but right before around the time of closing. But some title companies are letting you not get a full survey, or if you provide like a recent survey from the seller, or if you provided a subdivision plat that's relatively recent. So, but I do recommend a survey when you're buying because it
I
just
do too.
It just shows you what you're buying.
Well, yeah, because we had a guy one time that bought a house. His neighbor comes over and says, "Hey, your fence is on my property." See, and he inherited that problem.
Well, fences are small problems. So like bigger problems are, what if you've got a 10-foot setback and your house is built into that 10-foot setback?
Or a garage or something,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
And
what's it cost?
A survey? $700, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
Residential, sure.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you for being here, Brad O'Brien. Don't forget, people, you can call us around the clock, leave a message, and I promise you, we will get back to you. 303 Martino, 303-627-8466. And don't forget referralist.com. See you, brother.